Alright, dudes, let's get going. Let's get... Oh my... Wait, hold on. Something's wrong here. Hold on. Something is wrong. Boop. Oh, wait, what if I leave that? Oh, that's kind of nice, isn't it? Maybe the chef has to go for a little bit. The chef hat will be back. The chef hat will be back. Might set it up in a little bit. Maybe if I cook something good, I get a little reward. We'll see. Right, I gotta change this filter as well. Yeah, there we go. Let's just have regular old light. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm starting late today, guys, but today's gonna be like almost a 12-hour stream. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have a little bit more time to sleep, so that then I can actually last 12 hours. Because today's gonna be a long one. Today is a full. Today is a I wake up, I stream, I go to bed. No gym, no nothing. This is a powerhouse stream. This is every Wednesday, so you know, we got to get into it. So yeah, so I thought I'd start. I thought like if I'm streaming until like 11 p.m., I'm not doing a 9 a.m. start. That's just absolutely outrageous. So in future, I should probably let people know that Wednesdays are probably going to be sort of later starts. But yeah, E6 down could for E6 down. E6 could for sure go down today. If we've got raiders that want to play, and also provided I cook good. Provided I done cook good. Also, guys, it might be a funny video to watch. Russ sent me. So he killed A8, which, yay! Give him some claps. And he sent me a video of him apparently roasting me about A8. He watched me kill A8. And then apparently roasted me. So I want to watch that. He sent me the video. So I might start today's stream by us looking at Russ, looking at me. It's the closest thing I've got to stream drama. But yeah, congrats to him, man. The roast was deserved. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me guess. He did it legit and pure, and I somehow didn't? Okay. Alright. Okay. What time do you call this? Oh, I'll just explain it down. I'm doing a 12-hour stream today, so I started a bit later. Thought I'd get some sleep. I was honestly exhausted today as well. I'm on this diet now. I'm eating... Like, I've started properly tracking my macros and stuff now. Because I was like, you know what, I need to... Like, since coming to Japan, I've been a bit weird with my fitness has been good, but my diet has been weird. So, I was like, you know what, let me start tracking stuff. And I've realized I've actually been overeating to hit my weight loss goals. So, instead of, like, losing weight, I was probably maintaining or even potentially gaining a little bit. But it's weird because I was checking the scales and my weight was going down on the scales, but just not very quickly. So, you know, I'm going to, I've been putting that into action, but oh, I've been hungry. And I've still been training. I've been training. Dude, last week I took Wednesday off. That was it. So I did 6 days last week, and then I did yesterday and Monday. So I did Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday in a row. So I did 6 days on in a row. So I was just tired today. I was tired, man. But I'm waking up now. I'm getting my water. First thing is first, water. Get hydrated.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Citruil. Thank you very much for the new Prime. Yo, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the content, and I really appreciate the Prime. Thank you. That actually reminds me, as well, because guys, today, you guys did a flippin' great job of hitting Partner Plus Month 1. And I think maybe this is reset now. Okay, this hasn't reset yet, but it will soon. But some great news is we qualified for the 60-40 revenue split. So now I'm going to be getting extra money from every single sub. But then also we can soon, not yet, but like I think technically it's still technically it's still yesterday, but even though it's today for me. So this will reset at some point. And then we can get into action, man. Try and get that PP. Can afford some new undies. I probably need some new undies after all the scares I've been having in my raids, you know. And yeah, full 12 hours of raiding. It is going to be more or less a full 12 hours of raiding. Yep. I've got my WoW raid at 6:30. That's going to last 3.5 hours. I've got Final Fantasy Savage raiding in the morning, now, and afternoon and stuff. So yeah. If you sub now, would that count? I don't know. So if you wanted to hold off, that would be legit. Don't. I mean, you can prime any prime subs are fine, or gifted subs are fine. It's just any tier 1 sub or tier 2 or tier 3. Hold off on those. Wait until it's a fresh month, and then feel free to send it. Because otherwise, we're just adding points to last month, which we already hit, which is still super helpful to get a sub, but it's if you're gonna sub, may as well just I may as well get points for it. So yeah, but yeah, no, primes and stuff. If anyone's thinking about priming, yeah, you can send that. That's totally fine. That's Or do but no. That's fine. That's fine. I am a rich millionaire. I live on a yacht, so it's fine. You're a robot, don't know how you do it. I'm kind of wondering whether I'm going a little bit too hard with the streaming, and whether I should be sort of finishing stream at 5 p.m. and then going and getting out every night and going somewhere every single night. But I don't know. I'm just doing what I'm doing. I'm enjoying it though. I'm enjoying it. I just and I have my weekends for enjoying Japan, so you know. Is it good? Okay, so I want to watch this Russ roast, man. Splitting the stream in 2 sounds a bit healthier. Yeah, probably does, but once you're on, you may as well stay on. It's really weird, Dan, when you're at let's say you're at 250 viewers, to be alright guys, I'm gonna go log off for 2 hours, and then I'll be back, and then you turn it on, and then you have to build up the stream again, and then it just doesn't really ever gain. It can take me it can take me a good 3 to 4 hours to really build up my peak numbers. And if you can just if you can just carry that and move that along, that's what you want. It means that you spend a longer time with a higher view average, which is better for sponsorships and stuff like that. And it's all a metrics thing, so you have to kind of play it a bit. So Yeah. But it's fine. I'm happy. I'm not complaining. Obviously, I'm not complaining. I'm very, very lucky to sort of have the job that I have in many ways. So yeah, absolutely not complaining or anything. What up, gamers? Should roll some uwu footage again? I'm sure nobody will notice. Yeah, true. Play a VOD. You worry for me? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just want to get out and enjoy a bit more of Japan. But, I say that, but I also have nothing to do. So, what up, Sam? Yeah, I'm just got a game, man. I mean, I'm working hard, the transition move to Japan cost me a lot of money, and obviously the time that I wasn't working, I was actually just losing money. So it was really rough. So trying to work hard now to kind of get back, get into a good rhythm, earn some shmoney so I can pay for things. Not even exciting things, just taxes and rent, but and eggs. Not anymore for you. No, I was planning on going last week, but my friends invited me for a steak dinner. One of my friends left Japan, and the other friend, it was his birthday, so I was oh, okay. I could have kind of done both, but it would have been very... I mean, funnily enough, dinner was at 5:30, and the football ended at 5. So I was okay, I won't go to the football so that I can make it for dinner. And then we pushed dinner back until 7 anyway, so I could have gone to the football and had plenty of time left over. So Yeah, one of those, but it's okay. I'll just go next time. You know, it'll be either this weekend or next weekend, so it'll be fun. Formula 1 will be on this week as well, in Miami. Oh, when am I going to have to wake up for that? That's going to be bad. That's going to be awkward. Did he leave? Yeah, Dylan's gone. Yeah, he's back in England now. He lasted almost 2 months. He's so funny, man. He didn't get a job, he didn't get his own apartment, and then just went, nah, don't like it, went home. It's like, bruh, what do you mean? You put, he didn't, it's not like, oh, he's like traveled all over Japan and went, you know, all around. He just didn't go anywhere. He just sat in his apartment with, like, my other friends. Like, they just sat in the apartment. And then, like, he'd go, like, for McDonald's breakfast, and then, like, go for dinner, and, like, that was it. And then he went home after a month. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing here? Why did you come here? It was funny. Funny. Almost like making EU people start raiding at 3 a.m. Yeah, but at least, like, that's only, like, a one-off, you know? It's not, like, every day. Yeah, Dengi, that's basically it, Dengi, yeah. Didn't get a job. Like, I think if he'd got, like, I'm sad. I'm really bummed because I think if he'd gotten a job. And by the way, I don't want to sound like I'm like shit talking him on stream or something like that. Like, it's, you know, whatever he's comfortable with, obviously. But it's still like, it's just funny, right? But like, whatever he's comfortable with. I mean, I'll be honest. Part of me wants to go back to England as well because a bunch of my friends are now like located around the Sheffield area, and like I miss my football and I miss like my family and some friends and stuff. It's like, part of me is like, oh man, I kind of want to go home, but I legitimately cannot afford to go home. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that. And I'm not going to, but like, I might not do like a full year. I might do say like 10 months or something. You know what I mean? Like, I might not lock in the full 12. But yeah, it's like one of those where it's like, you know, part of me's like, oh man, it would be kind of nice going home also, but yeah, so I'm not, like, smack-talking him or anything like that. It's just funny. Like, I think if he'd gotten a job, then he would have had, like, work colleagues and stuff. He would have had, like, stuff going on, you know, meeting and talking with people, and, like, that maybe would have made it a bit better, but I don't know, apparently not. Don't know. Missing the foot. I do miss the footy. I really do miss the footy, you know? I moved to Japan. If you go to stay aside on it, no, I'm exaggerating. He did like go out to places, but it wasn't like it was like around, you know, Osaka. It wasn't like I was trying to get to the point. Like, it's not like he did like a, you know, 6-week tour across Japan or something and then went home. It was like he stayed in Osaka. Is what I was trying to get at. Yeah. Well, yeah. Came to the extravagant Japan just to do the same thing he could have done in Luton or something. Yeah. Yeah. Natural to feel that being out your comfort zone a bit. Yeah. It's one of those where it's just like torn. It's like I enjoyed a lot of my elements of my life in England, and I enjoy a lot of my elements of my life here. So it's like one of those where it's like, ooh, if I could have both, that would be amazing, you know. West Ham fan? Maybe they could nick something off City at the end of the year. I mean, look, I find it really hard now that I'm in Japan to keep track of the football because the games start on at midnight or later sometimes. So I've not been able to track, but when I left England, we were doing pretty well. I think we were like 7th or something in the table. But how are we doing now? Hold on, let me see. Let me see, dude. I managed to catch a couple games before I left as well, like as in live. I went to West Ham. So at 8th. I mean, that sounds decent, man. That sounds decent, man. Okay, so we drew, we lost, we won, we drew. That's not insane. Damn. Arsenal are doing real well. Man City, obviously. Aston Villa. Man, fuck Aston Villa. No reason why in particular, just everyone from where I used to live was a Villa fan. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're an Arsenal fan? When are we, are you saying, are we playing City? When are we playing them? West Ham always does pretty well against, like, the big teams that we shouldn't beat. Like, there's a good 50-50, like, we might actually just win this one. Whereas the teams that we should just absolutely dominate, we always lose to. Mm-hmm. An F1 fan? Yes, I am, Luna. Big F1 fan. I went to Suzuka when it was on a few weeks ago. Who's my favorite? My favorite driver, I think, is Leclerc. I don't know. I've got, like, a few for different reasons. Like, Ricciardo's, like, my favorite personality, but, like, I want him to, like, perform better with his driving. Like, he's kind of been a little bit lacking. Oh, it's Aerobics redeemed? Okay, I'll do it. But I think I like Leclerc. I think that's the kind of driver I'm honing in on now. I think like my favorite team. I have like a favorite driver pairing, which is Leclerc Sainz. I like both of them a lot. I think they work well together and stuff like that. So that's probably my favorite. In terms of favorite team, not really. I don't really have a favorite team. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite team, but it probably would just be leaning toward Ferrari at the moment. I like McLaren as well, actually. I like McLaren a lot. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did Dylan speak any Japanese? No. Like, zero. Why don't we have Alfie? It was a Joker's redeem. I can add it. Mm-hmm. I can add it. Yeah. Do you know that Man City is still getting away with all their shit and have yet to have a point deducted? What do you mean? What have they done? You're an Arsenal guy? My cousin's an Arsenal fan. Losing Declan to him was, that was rough, man. And then he scored against us. In like the first game he played against us, he scored, didn't he? Oh, yeah, it seems funny when a team can spend over the budget cap and then just like the penalty is like 50 grand or something, and it's like, oh, well then we'll just pay the fine. Like, if the fine for spending more money than what you're allowed to spend is that you have to spend more money, well, if you're a team with lots of money, you don't care because you have money. That's like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, deduct points from them. Deduct points from the team, you know? Because that you can't buy. Well, you know. Okay, you know what I mean? Yeah, second to last game. City wins every game. They win the league. If they get one tie and Arsenal wins out. How many games are left of the season? Can't be many, right? Yeah, can't be many left, huh? What's your thoughts on BlizzCon this year? Yeah, no BlizzCon. Bit of a bummer, but I'll be honest, like, BlizzCon when I went was, like, the event itself wasn't that big a deal. Like, I didn't... It was the Chris Metzen coming out on stage and the announcement was, like, awesome. But, BlizzCon itself wasn't really that big a deal. It was hanging out with everyone that was, like, really cool. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, BlizzCon's really awesome. I wasn't gonna go anyway, but, like, I don't know. I think it's a bit of a shame, because it's... Blizzard's just weird these days. I don't know. Damn, we got some footy fans in tonight. Oosh, oosh, oosh. Yeah, it's hard watching the football over here. It just starts at a really awkward time for me. I really just miss playing it, really. I still play over here, but it's not the same. It just isn't the same, man. So collecting worldwide football shirts. Tell you what, Cameroon is a good show. Right, I need to do this Aerobics, yeah? And then when are we getting raiding, guys? We should get raiding soon, man. We should get raiding soon. I don't even know who we're going to have today. Welcome, Santos. What do they look like? I need to see what they look like. I ain't done with breakfast. Let's go. Yeah, this is Aerobics, man. From Argentina. Santos of Brazil. Okay. I just wanted to see what the actual kit's looking like, you know? Right. Let me bring this up. We got our redemption for Aerobics. Let's get Aerobbing. Aerobbing. Bam. Guys, feel free to stand up and join in if you'd like to.
Come on, Popoto. Let's show everyone some Eorzean Aerobics. First, let's get a good stretch. Raise your arms up high for a nice shoulder stretch.
Japan has some really nice
spread
kits.
Your arms to open up your chest and back. One more time.
Oh, I needed this, man.
Make large arcs with your arm from side to side. You should feel a stretch in your sides. Now with your other arm.
Oh, I'll move my muscles for you.
Point towards a faraway destination.
Start my morning off right.
Ragnarok.
Get ready to squat.
Engage. Kneel down. Extend your arms and spread your hands like
legit.
You're showing
My
off a
socks are
friend's
slipping.
outfit.
Oh boy. Oh
Switch
Lord.
legs and show off the other side.
Oh. Might let your brekkie sit. I know, right?
Now it's time for a new high score.
Well, I got redeemed. You know?
Wind up your arms.
Why don't they do this one before the
and
squats, man? This warms up your
punch.
knees more. The squats, or the lunges even.
Give
Sorry.
him another one with
this
the
then
other
lunge.
arm.
Punch.
Here comes
Oh.
Shiva. Strike your favorite pose and freeze in
whoa.
place.
Pow. Pow.
Let's pick up the pace with the yawl dance.
Let me go, baby.
Flap your elbows and do little hops from leg to leg.
You guys aren't clipping these, are you? You wouldn't do that, right?
Build up fighting spirit with the sun dance.
I actually know all the moves now, man.
Move your body as you stomp
Look,
your
I'm ahead
foot.
of her. Oh, that's big, Sam.
Now for some squats.
That's huge.
Can you keep up with Popoto? Susano's here. Prevent his blade from striking the party.
Speed run. I used to do it at two
Legs
times. There was
and
I did a
push
sponsor,
back.
not a sponsorship,
One more time. Stand firm and
like a subathon. We did a subathon, and I had to do it at
you've
2
done
times speed.
well. But can you keep up with the
I
Mandervilles?
had to do it at 2 times speed. It was crazy.
Swing your
was
arms
sick, though.
as you rock your body back and forth. A full body exercise is the key to staying
It was sick, though, man.
gentlemanly.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the
Let's wrap
community.
up with deep
My
breathing.
goodness.
Breathe in. Breathe
My
out.
goodness. Thank you so much.
Great work.
Thank you ever
Now get
so
out there
much
and
for the
show them
tier
what you
1 for
got.
6 months, you absolute scallywag. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I'm ripping up my carpet. God damn. Oh. Dude. My knee actually is not feeling great. My knee is not actually happy with that one. I trained my legs yesterday and I think that lunge just wasn't on, man. Ooh. You can proc money. Yeah, you can Titan Forge money like that, Sam. Yeah. T-shirt trying to blend into my chair. You wait until I put the green screen on. Wait, actually, I'm very matched up today. Hold on, because I got the chair, and then I got these as well. See the coloration? It's actually the same as the chair, as the shirt, as the green screen, man. We're very green today. Get a knee brace? No, I'm not that old, Ematoria. Hold on. I'm not that old. Let's calm it down. My knees are fine, it's just like, you gotta warm up, right? That actually reminds me, dude, I had a comment, so funny. I had a comment, you know, yesterday I was getting trolled in YouTube. I was getting trolled by some YouTube commenters. And I had, dude, it was so weird. Like, it was like 5 or 6 of them, but like they didn't all just come in and start spamming stuff. Like they started like saying like weird, like they'd say like a message and I was just like, I don't know what that means. And then they'd say something absurd and I'd be like, okay, well you're getting banned. But this guy keeps commenting on my, thing. He put, hold on. He commented on my video. And he said, okay, he said, yes, we are the weirdos, not the 40-year-old man with a certain degree of hairline. I don't know why he put hairline in quotation marks, like, okay. And playing a game marketed for 300-pound losers. And I just said, post a selfie, bud. I wish he would. I wish he would post a selfie. I wish he would. Because I know what he looks like already. I know what he looks like already, man. I wish, I hope, and I pray that he's watching the stream right now. And I hope that he sends me a selfie. Because it ain't going to be good. It's not going to be a good one. Draw him? I don't have that kind of creativity in me. It's like, I don't know, yeah, it's funny, obviously, like, I'm not gonna, like, those kind of comments are just ridiculous. But, it's just funny, man. I just like going back at people like that and just being like, alright, man. So you're you're commenting on, first of all, wait, what was even the comment? Something about being like 300 pounds. Okay, so he's saying about being 40. Well, I'm not 40. Not even close. And then about being 300 pounds. And it's like, I mean, I'm like 200 kilos. 200 pounds, sorry. I'm 100 kilos. I'm like 220, 225. Hold on. 100. I'm 103 right now. 103 kilos to pounds. 227 pounds. So I am actually, but the difference is that my 230 pounds is muscle, and his is probably neck fat. They're completely unhinged? Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously they're unhinged. I just want him to post a selfie, man. Do you agree with this? And lower yourself to his level, but I absolutely will. Trolling is some serious... Oh, yeah, no, I don't, yeah, I never, like, go back at someone. Because there's no point even being like, well, actually, what you said here is not actually true, and actually, this is the reality of the situation. Because you're talking to somebody who's just clearly just, like, they're either 10 years old, or they're, like, 28 and deep in a depression. So you're just like... Alright, man. But it's just funny, because I'm just like, my response to any of that kind of stuff now is just post a selfie. Oh, what's up, Russ? Yeah, guys, should we react to the Russ? Should we react to Russ dogging on me? You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Apparently this polite young man dogged on me. Hold on, it's got to load. It's got to load his short 7.5 hour stream. Can you believe that, chat? He only streamed for 7.5 hours. Okay. Russ, what do you have like a second job that you work? Because you must have a lot of free time on your hands. Me, I'm doing a 12-hour stream today, just saying, but that's fine. That's fine, man. You do you, but like, just so you know. Just so you know, bud. Right, let me actually move. I'm gonna move this, but I want to be able to still see his chat, so that then actually his chat might be my chat as well. So I want to see if they're gonna be mean to me. Hold on, Dragon's here. Tomberry's here. Okay, Famea's here. I hope there's Riderick as well. I hope there's no traitors in the midst. I hope there's no traitors in the midst. It was peak content. Nah, come on.
464. Honestly, he fucking clapped us in pool count. Not gonna lie. Make a guide about buying Dawn Trail and yeah, fuck that. Although that is a hard thing to do, Tom Brico.
I did clap you in pull count. What was your pull count?
And then they don't even do the balls, right?
I think it would be a bit silly. Okay, I gotta clear this up, but let's watch. But I gotta clear this up. 262. Okay. I don't know what this is.
Okay.
Wait, but that's like so much of the VOD gone. What the hell? That's so weird.
Is that just a bug?
That's really weird.
On my end. I guess it's just a bug in the video.
Okay, don't know. That's weird.
Right, so they just... I don't even get to see the bit where he skipped the balls.
Well, then how do you know we skipped them?
Alright, the seam regular.
If you didn't see it get skipped, then how do you know we skipped?
Dude, yeah, they are kind of pumping, dude. 31%, and he hasn't even...
It's because we're pushing, right? Not holding.
With cooldowns on pull, yeah. To be fair, our DPS, like, we were at like 25% when debuffs came out, or even 20-ish, so we probably could have done that. Probably we could have done that to save some time.
So what I want to comment on is when you're wiping, when it's a 14-minute boss and you're wiping on a minute 11, minute 12, etc. Wiping in phase 1 to orbs was just like, for my strat for orbs worked. Okay, you had what you did. So how did the orbs work again? So you had 6 people get orbs, or get stacks, I should say, and then you had like 5 people get orbs, and you would have, it was something along the lines of, what I would do is I would get the person with 1 stack to soak the highest person's number of stacks first, right? So that would cancel out 1 player, they're gone, and it would also take care of the leader's orbs, and the leader would be the person that was the most amount of stacks. So hold on, I'm just looking at my camera there. So the leader would be the person with the most amount of stacks, and we would stack up on them, and we'd like move around with them, and we'd have a group of people soak the first one, then it would slowly like peel off as fewer people needed to soak, and you just follow the person around. Now I think there was something like, there was a limit of how many people could soak an orb or something like that. Is that the thing? Something like that. Yeah, 5 orbs, 4 people with debuffs. Yeah, so we'd have 1 person just clear out immediately, and then we'd have, I think 3 stacks was the highest, or 4 stacks was the highest. Yeah, you can't soak your own orb. Yeah, that's fine. But for whatever reason, like, my strategy did work. It just, for some reason, people couldn't consistently do it, because people would, like, I'd literally watch people go and soak the wrong orb. Like, they'd go and soak their own orb, or they wouldn't follow the leader, and we'd just assign a spot, like, everyone stack here, and then the person with the most amount of stacks, they are going to lead, and we're going to follow them. And it was really quick and easy to identify who had the most stacks, and we just follow them, and you just soak. You'd soak as much as you needed to, and then as soon as you were done soaking, you'd move out. So that's what happened. That's why I skipped this stage, because I know this is like a big meme and like, oh, you skip the orbs, but it wasn't a difficult mechanic. And it was like the first mechanic of the fight where when we're wiping on brute justice, I was like, bro, I'm not having a phase 1 wipe to somebody soaking a wrong orb, you know. The one thing I didn't know, this is actually like a factor that I should have considered, is I didn't realize that the auto attacks from the boss cleared stacks until very late. I think until we'd killed. Yeah, I think I was watching the guide. I was watching the Miztech guide, and then I noticed from that, and then got revealed. Your strat was a tad reliable, and people would take a lot of damage because you didn't realize that more people soaking a single orb would take more damage. Yes, I didn't know that. It was a tad unreliable. Chaotic, so healers were suffering with your strat. Yes, that is why, like, that's the thing, is like that's why there's inconsistency, but also like I think the problem is that it worked. It just, people would not soak consistently correctly. So it's one of those where, like, if it works once, then clearly the strat is usable, but is it the most reliable? No. And then it just came down to, we got to a point, Russ, I think as well, where like this plan wasn't like, yo, let's just skip this entirely. What happened is I think we managed to skip it like once or twice naturally, and then it was kind of, we got to the point where we were like, oh, well, wait, if we have the DPS to skip this, why don't we just skip it? Yeah, I did triple soaking. Yeah. And I think I did back-to-back triple soaking. But you have so much time. You have so much time, so like healers can heal you up, and then you can delay. Like, I don't think there was a time limit. There's not like a time limit on it, is there? Or you have like a really long time to the point where it was doable. Anyway, that was the orb thing. It just, we naturally skipped it once or twice, and then I was like, why don't we just try and skip it every time by parting? And even then, sometimes we would not hit the skip. So we would have to, what we'd have to do is we'd have to slow damage, or we'd have to wipe. So we did have consequences, as it wasn't just like flawless and it was like, oh, this is perfect now. Like, we did still have issues. Sometimes what we do is we wouldn't get the skip, so we'd actually stop and slow damage, and then we'd go and do the orbs, but it was way more hectic. And then that would sometimes kill us, but sometimes we do it correctly, even in the panic mode. So it was quite cool, actually. Like, I still think phase 1, like, even with the skip, was like, there was still inconsistencies a lot of the time, you know. Yeah. So that was the thing with the triple skip, but I think that's a very, you know, that's a minorish thing, I think.
Okay, kill blaster. My economy. They expensive?
So we go
I think it's a little
Ballastus.
bit silly to make Reaper and Viper the same thing. That would be silly. That would actually be silly. Alright, they kill Blaster. So wait. What happened to What happened to Blaster's clone? Oh, I see.
We get the tank pull
Pulled to
out.
middle. Oh, he got pulled to middle.
Yeah, pulled to middle, and then pulls out there. Yeah, to the top.
Ah, okay. And then they pull the Mirage over there, which despawns. Oh, that's a good strat. And then Swindler's alone. And then he doesn't get any of the, like...
I think
sometimes,
I think, Ross, there was like a few nights ago where you were raiding and you were like, oh, this thing's got like stacks. Why has it got stacks? It's because if they're next to each other, when this green explosion goes off, it gives them stacks. Was that what you were confused about? Because I remember you talking about it being like,
huh. Boss making him harder to kill, right? He's actually drinking beer while killing this. He's actually drinking beer, dude. I think the strat for this phase is good, right?
And then we do a half and half.
I think his strat for P2 is really good. Never raid sober.
Never raid sober.
Wait, they're gonna push Vortex while this is going on.
So we have to do half and half. This was back, like, the funny thing is, Russ, is that you're reviewing this now. If you were able to review my cooking now on the bosses I'm doing currently on stream, it's like night and day. Like last night I was cooking Uwu, obviously like ultimate, blind, everything, solo cooking that, and I was like trying to think about like the healers. That's the point that I'm at now. Is I'm looking at damage taken as a group, and I'm going, this looks like maybe too naturally spicy, you know, like that maybe this is like too much, and I'll like check in with my healers and be like, how do you feel about this? Do you feel like we've got enough like, you know, cooldowns and stuff to be using here and whatnot, or like yada yada. So yeah, I've gotten so much better at cooking now. It's awesome. Oh dear God, I hope your cooking is better. What do you mean? What do you mean, dear God, I hope it's better? I gotta watch the rest of this video. From what I heard, you're impressing Thank you, which seems hard. Okay, hold on. Dude, we absolutely nailed this boss, man.
That's not too hard to do.
My cooking can't have been that bad. We killed it 100 pulls quicker than you did, so...
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Our strat's like... I like not having to deal with the jammer, though. Mechanic salsa? Yeah. Okay, let's see how he did this.
So we stack, and then I think we do it the same as you.
Oh,
We like rotate round.
Right leg. That's like the guide. Right leg stack.
And then we... Look, I get a mechanic on me, and I control it. Nice. And then we dodge beam naturally. And then jump, we move.
Apocalypse.
We get out the way.
Samurai looks cool.
Samurai is very cool. I don't know why I'm talking to Russ in the video. He can't hear me.
I'm assuming that everyone's fighting for everything.
Fighting for everything. Has a cooldown, bro. Okay, Mega Beam. Dodge.
Oh,
yeah,
there's so
15%
much damage that
rate,
goes out
actually.
on this, though.
Yeah, you had better DPS than us, to be fair. Oh, he did the wall strat. He did the wall strat.
Hold on. Do the wall. Wow, that was a bit too close there, wasn't it? Bit too close. Feels bad, man.
Get fucked. Right, Mega Beam, Shack
That's a
Grab,
shame, because you don't get to see
Spike.
me do it. That's a real shame.
The consistency of adjusting in this game, just like the worst, man. It's the worst part of any fight. Is the consistency of
And then I start complaining.
How did he die? Oh, he's pissed about that.
Yeah, I'm a bit, look, person runs, the tank runs closer to me, I think it's Damien, right? So I move out, and then he comes out to
Wait,
me,
I'm
and so I try and
surprised he actually
adjust.
died to that. What?
Yeah.
Was he just not topped?
It's a
How
bit
did he get
shit.
to that? Wait. He got clipped by 2? Oh, I guess it's snapshotted? Dude, he's miles away from this one.
At least you had my back there, Russ.
That's weird. Oh, I see. This person moved in. Yeah. This person moved in. I thought it was the
I thought I was fine there, because then I thought he'd stay there, and then
That's
people
the
would
tank
adjust
stay
down,
there.
but then he shuffles a bit closer to me. I was like, oh, shit.
They didn't even
Shit.
snapshot. They just moved too close.
That's why the consistency of adjusting in this game, just like the worst, man.
Oh, I hate listening to my own voice. Russ, you gotta mute me, please. Please, if you ever do this again in future, just you gotta mute me.
Like, the furthest in that direction, to the left.
I hate listening to myself.
Like, I just waited because I thought tank would go out far, but then they didn't.
Uh-oh.
And it's like, oh man.
Yeah, because normally the
Pissed
tank would
about
go
that
out
one.
furthest.
But it's like I could have just moved, you know. But I didn't.
Yeah, he could have, to be fair. Right, mine. Mega Beam.
I sprint way too early.
Jack Grams gets safe. Mega Beam. Look towards. Numerations. Okay, they did tanks on left and healers on right as well.
I literally can't see that orb until that moment. I have to wait.
Wonder what we did it the other way around.
It's cool looking at this fight again. This is a good fight, man.
Okay, verdict.
Soak one. I can't fully remember this, but
Alright,
I've got to soak one and then I got to remain, right?
Shinobu.
Who's soaking
He
this orb?
angry.
Someone gotta come over here. It's Shinobu, yeah? Yeah.
There you go. Nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Good way.
J kick. Doesn't actually matter if you move away, I think. I never noticed any fall off damage.
I don't know, actually. Maybe someone in chat can confirm that. Is there fall-off damage?
Always on the right leg, like to the east, yeah.
I was just moved away instinctively because something lands in the middle of the map.
Oh, they're doing water debuff.
There isn't.
Play moves out.
Carry out. They're doing water debuff on the marker.
What debuff is it?
Numerations.
Didn't know that they were there. Hello.
He locked out on chakrams.
Yeah, I did look out. I forgot about him.
Okay, that was pretty clean. Water debuffs must have been done. Who
Did
had
we
it?
get a death with water debuff?
Oh, they sacked. They sacked.
I don't think we planned on sacking. I
sack
think they just
online?
died. I think they just moved out, not with the group.
Oh.
I don't
They
think the
just
plan was
died?
to. I think they just died, right? The plan wasn't to sack. I never do that.
Who has the
The
sack?
person planned on sacking. That was not my my command.
Machinist. Oh. Okay, they lucked out. They got the stack mechanic on the person with the water debuff. So yeah, you just go sack. Okay, that's even better. And they didn't even have to.
Yeah, I didn't assign that.
Enumerations. He was not paying attention to that. He lucked out on that. Dude, he's not doing any of the mechanics.
What? What? Hold on.
Lucked out.
What do you mean he's not doing any of the mechanics? Do you see this on my head that I can't stack with anyone with? Nah, Rush, you're gonna piss me off. What do you want me to do in that situation? The guy goes and kills himself. I didn't tell him to do that. Hmm?
They got the stack mechanic on the person with the water debuff. So yeah, you just go sack. Okay, that's even better. Dude, he's not doing any of the mechanics. Oh, someone just took it upon themselves to do the sacrifice. Right, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it sounded like he wanted to do the water debuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, we'll do the water debuff on the east.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you just take a beam there? What knocked you back?
I think I do get the beam somehow. Oh yeah, no, that's
Wait.
isn't that a group
yeah,
soak?
shit. Okay, you're doing the group up thing.
That's
with
a group
the
soak,
the
yeah,
tank
yeah.
beam. Right. Yeah, I can't believe it was, by the way. The beam did the knockback. That's crazy that it actually worked that way, by the way. I was like, it's called a mega beam. If it had a different name, actually, yeah. Someone did point out it had a different name.
Wow, Russ, were you not doing any of the mechanics? Then you just DPS and kill the boss.
When did they LB? Oh, he was so low HP. Oh my god. It was so low. It was like 10% when he jumped away. Did they LB here?
Yeah, so I call the water debuff. But I'm not. We assigned water debuff to ranged, right? Because if I remember correctly, we assigned him to range because it makes sense for range to do swaps with that rather than melee. So when you say, I've been criticized, Russ, for trying to do all of the mechanics myself rather than assigning others to do them. So when you say he's not doing any of the mechanics, I defy that. You can accept this, Cook, or defy it.
DPS LB'd. Oh, dude,
But
that
you
is
cannot
so
deny
much
it.
Damage.
That's the LB.
50%. 13%, 12% he jumped off. Does he have damage up?
See, there he does
Where's
impact
the
damage when he
bosses? Oh,
lands.
there. He has 2 damage up. Yeah, they lived that without tank LB or mitts. He died.
Come on, tanks. Come on. Yes! Oh my god!
I feel like our kill was cleaner.
Size LB almost killed us all. Nah, dude, it's fine, man.
Why is he emotionless?
Jeetster.
Why is he not cheering? Shield strong.
I was
our
hyped up
kill
on
was
the Jeet
super clean,
stat.
Oh
actually.
my goodness.
That was not
Was
deserved.
not deserved.
Oh my god. Wait.
Our kill was good.
Like our kill was definitely lucky. But we had everything planned, you know. So yeah. Sometimes you get a lucky pull. But if you have a plan for things. I mean the LB, yeah, like the LB I don't know, this is going back what, like 6 months? I think that the The tank LB, I think that was only like the second or third time that we got to that enrage like that, and we're like in line to, like, everyone was healthy when we got there. So maybe the DPS LB, like, looking at it now, was not great. We should have tank LB'd, but I don't know. I guess just at the, I can't remember what I thought at the time. I can't comment on it. I don't know what I remember. Now I feel bad for what's about to happen. Okay, is it going to be your chat saying that I don't deserve a kill? Yeah, this is why they're in your chat and not mine.
What are you talking about? That LB was so troll? Why? We were saving tank LB for the final jump?
He fucked up as well! Huh? Dude, he's not even raid leading!
The shade, man. The shade.
He's not even raid leading. He's like, wait, what? We're doing this strat? Wait, someone's...
Sorry, Russ. Sometimes I assign things, and then I'm focusing on other stuff, so I may forget if we change a strat or something. It happens. It happens.
He was so oblivious to that, man. LB thief, just like your healer LB. Yeah, but at least I called it.
Streamer carry, just a co-pilot.
And at that point, we hadn't actually assigned it.
Swap communities
like,
next
I
raid,
did
Russ.
call
Get
the
a free
tank
carry,
LB
Lamau.
A co-pilot? Yeah, he's co-piloting
You
hard.
did a better job at leading the fight.
Like, I bet he didn't even notice that someone sacrificed with the water debuff
Dude.
and the big needle, right? I bet he didn't even notice because he was just like, "Oh shit, the shat crabs." He was like, "Whoa, I didn't notice I was safe. What's going on?" What the fuck, dude? He cheesed it so hard. You picked the ultimate Giga Chad too? Dude, he was just there for the ride. 160 pulls.
Boss died. Boss died though, so
Just get 7 alpha legends.
I got my loot.
Chakrams? Where? What are those? Clever user game mechanics. Dude. He's like,
Why
what?
did you say that? Bro, look how absolutely just nasty my team is. We kill the boss after 164
Yeah.
pulls, and the first thing they do is start flaming me.
Oh, I gotta give him so much shit for this. I'm gonna give him so much shit for this. Oh, wait, I'm gonna live it. Oh, dude. Remember after turn 13, and I gave him shit for turning off min eye level.
Oh,
He was
dude.
like, bro, lived in my head rent-free for, like,
Reading
2
some of
months.
these comments, I don't want to watch anymore. I just don't even want to read some of those comments, man. It's just so, like, yeah, I just don't want to read those. That's just cringe. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. That was funny though, Russ. That was funny. Gotta fix my camera, dude. I messed around with some stuff because of my green screen, and then I don't know what I put it. Yeah, there we go. I think that looks good. I don't know, man. Like, I'm reading some of the comments, and it makes me just, like, not want to do this. Like... Like, like, Russ, hey, it's all jokes, man. Like, we're both in a similar position. But, I don't know. I'll just move on. Like, I know it's all good fun and stuff, but when, like, reading the comments where people are like, oh, yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, Denki, your comment of, like, Psy was so bad at this, yada, yada, yada. It's like, bruh, you just don't need to say that, man. Like, I'm new to the game. It's like, it's not really like a meme. It's just like, I don't know, just kind of, like, takes the fun out of it for me. It's like, why am I doing this if it's just, like, people are going to be, like, doing one thing to my face and then, like, I don't know, man. I'm just having a bad reaction to that, but I just didn't really like some of the comments, so. Yeah. I don't know. I thought that was going to go differently than it did. But it is what it is. Nah, it's fine, man. It's all good. I thought it was just going to be more fun than that. It was mainly just everybody saying how bad I am and how I got carried. So it wasn't really as funny as I thought it was going to be. It was more so just people saying I'm shit, which I wasn't expecting fully. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, we'll carry on. I don't know what I'm going to do today, guys. I don't know what my plan is. It was to do some Savage raiding, but I don't know if I'm really in the mood. So I might do something else first, and then see. Denki, I'll be honest, man, I just don't want to talk about it. Like, I want to move on. Did I finish Eureka? No, I don't think I will. Eureka wasn't very fun. I might try again with, like, Boja. Apparently Boja's a lot better. So, I might try again with Boja, but I haven't unlocked it yet. It's a plan to... The next moment I have, like, a free day where I don't have anything planned, it'll be a Boja day. Let me just grab my coffee one sec. Yeah, problem with Eureka, I've said a bunch, is like it's kind of hard to do with groups because there's the level thing, you know. I've heard in Boja, that you can play with people and not have to worry about level differences, so that sounds better. It's kind of awkward when you have people that you want to play with, and then you can't play with them because of the level difference, you know. Yeah. Denki, I want to move on. I don't want to talk about it, dude. Like, I just don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I don't know. Let me go do my chores, man. Let me go do my chores to see how I feel. Yo, what's good, Todd? How we doing, Chief? Oh, yeah, bugger. Keeping busy? Yo, dude, I know you're setting up for, like... I know you've been working on this video and stuff. I saw your tweet. You're getting set ready for the final showdowns, I should say. But, good luck, man. Honestly, I really hope you get it. Dude, honestly, what you're doing, like, you know, because I was saying about how, like, oh, yeah, I wanted to sign up for that and stuff like that, but I'm looking at the stuff that you guys are doing, and I like, the fact that you've got to, like, do all these videos and, like, sell yourself in all these different ways, that just sounds so tough, dude. That honestly just sounds so tough. So, yeah, good luck and power to you, man, for doing it, you know. Do you want a new YouTube video? See, I mean, oh, dude, that's like, I mean, how many hours do you have, you know? Like, that could be endless. You can put so much work into that, but having the ideas and everything, like, yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck. I really want to tune in for some of this stuff. I'm finding it hard at the moment with, like, time zones tuning in for stuff, but I want to try and watch some of it, because it seems like good fun, though, you know? And Missy, I just saw your comment. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Where am I going? What do I need to do? I need to level Dancer. Yeah, I need to level Dancer. Since I know they love AI shit, I'm making a one true companion. I don't even know what that is. Asmongold AI Husbando. Oh my goodness. Have you seen that video of that guy that's like, this is for Asmongold, and he's like got like a VR AI woman, and he's like, oh, bend over for me, and then she's like, bending over, yes, as requested, and then like, we will do this for Asmongold. Yeah, so you're gonna do something like along those lines? Jesus Christ. Did he glitches out a bit? How are you even gonna do that? Like, what the hell, man? How are you even gonna make... I mean, that's an awesome idea, but like, to have the skills to do that is just insane, dude. Parody of that plus the previous AI thing with Athene, where they had a virtual Asmon, you could ask questions. Oh, it's you and oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's some effort, man. What am I doing? I'm doing my roulettes, aren't I? Got the Asmongold AI voice generator. Oh, sick, dude. I had like a plan to do this. Like, maybe this is something I could even show you guys. I got an AI voice generator done because these guys reached out to me about like, oh hey, you know, like there's this program. It's like an AIU. It'll have your face and it'll have your voice, and like people can TTS you to you, and I was like, oh, that could be really funny, like people might really enjoy that because it's like they'll, you know, get me to say silly things and whatnot. But it came out not so great for me personally. Let me see if I can find it and show you guys. I don't know. I'm not like trying to like in any way like, you know, disrespect the guys making this tool. You know, it's like I'm sure for some people it comes out like really, really good and stuff. But for me, bro, it didn't come out the best. So I haven't ended up going with it. It turned me Australian. Oh, I don't even know if I can... Yeah, is it this? Yeah, it's that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it, dude. Let me see. Right? Like, we need to hear this, right? As an Aussie, is this a requirement? I got you, I got you, I got you. Hold on, let me log in. Let me turn my BGM down. So this was like supposed to be the AI me. Let me see. How do I... Hold on. I think I got... Did I get sent? This is potentially worth it, man. I think it's worth it. Okay, let me just do this. I gotta like, am I gonna be able to, maybe I can do that. That's annoying. I think I need to start a free trial before I can show you guys. Yeah, it's trying to, god damn it. It's trying to, yeah, it's trying to get me to like, set up a free, and you know like when you set up a free month but then you have to like put in your card details and then, you know, before you can do it. Right, okay, that's a shame. I can't show you guys at the moment, but maybe I'll set it up sometime and show you guys. Yo, Killing on Memories, thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, thank you. I'm just doing some dancer prep at the moment whilst I figure out what I want to do today. Australian site. Honestly, it was the strangest thing because it was like not me, but it was kind of me. So it was yeah, it was very funny. Very funny. Just doing so. Yeah, I think so at the moment, Annie. Yeah. Pull for my tank. I'm sorry. Oh shit, you don't want to run into the... Uh-oh. Whoops. Well, Uwu is once a week on a Tuesday. So it's on the Tuesdays. So same time as we did like yesterday. But we only do it once a week because I am currently also raiding Savage Eden. And it's just a bit too much to do it all. Like to do... If I did like... Yeah, I'd have to put one on sort of the back burner. And I want to focus on Eden because that's my like progression through the rest of the game. Whereas Uwu is just kind of a nice little fun bonus, you know. Exactly, Suplex. Yeah. Need some downtime. Yeah. What time on Tuesday? So I'm in Japan. So my stream starts at 9 a.m. Japan time, which if you're in America or Europe, it'll be technically your Monday night. So it's Tuesday 11 a.m. is when we start Uwu. That's when we actually enter the raid, but it's that'll be like technically Monday if you're NA, or it'll be like, you know, nighttime. You can obviously just Google 11 a.m. Japan to whatever time zone you're in, but yeah, I like to specify that. Thanks, Alexa. Yeah, thank you. It was really good fun yesterday. It was really awesome. What was really interesting is I still think that the fights in Eden are better than what I've seen of Uwu so far. But I know I'm still kind of in the early stages of the ultimate, so I'm interested to see like how it sort of switches up and stuff. But yeah, it would be good killing. I need to do that. It's just really hard to do. I'm currently at the moment I'm doing like 10 hours of streaming every single day, five days a week, and then a little extra stream on a Sunday. So it's kind of hard to do that. But if I can figure something out, then I will. Yeah. The VODs are at least all up on YouTube. Like, the VODs are all there at least, but yeah. He's just so good in general. Yeah. Like I say though, like yesterday I was thinking, what are they gonna do for Eden Ultimate, man? Like, that's gonna be scary. And they've already said, oh, we want to make the game like harder, you know? So yeah, I'm kind of afraid for that, really. I've heard that the 8th boss, I've heard that E8 is gonna take me a good few amount of pulls, you know. Need the funny moments too? I know. It's hard for me to clip. I need other people to clip them though and like sort of assemble them for me. It's really hard for me to like, oh, I said something funny and then go and clip the VOD whilst I'm also raiding, you know? So it's like, it's hard logistically to sort it all out, but yeah. I know some people have been clipping some bits, which have been awesome, so yeah, it's been good. E4S, I think, was one of the most full, complete bosses I've done. It was genuinely just awesome. Genuinely just really awesome. I think it's the best fight for me so far for testing your ability. Like, if there's ever a class and I'm like, oh, I'm going to learn this class and I want to get good at it, I'm going to take it into E4 to be the test of, like, how good am I actually at this class. Because that seems like that would be a really good way of doing it. Seems like a really good fight for that. DSR's mega long, isn't it? It's like 21 minutes or something? The funny thing with E4, Aaron, is that I progged it as Samurai for like 95 pulls, and then switched to Monk for the last like 10, and then we got the kill. So I had to sort of like, I progged it, didn't kill it, then had to sort of prog again, you know? Yeah, everyone was chilling. No one was really spoiling anything. It was good. It was good, yeah. It was just a good atmosphere, I think, in general. So, it was nice. As far as 18-ish? Okay. Without the door. Right. Notice a couple people trying to be clever. You're always gonna get that. I try not to pay too much attention to it. You know, if somebody wants to try and sneak in the fact that they know the fight or something, I kind of just like let it fly under the radar and just don't acknowledge it. The moment I acknowledge it, it kind of kicks up a fuss and stuff, so... Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have any like trolls coming in and stuff. That would have been shit. Fun to watch. Thanks, Bazooka. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's my ETA on Uwu. I don't know. I had, I think it was Falcon in Discord that said that they think I can do it in like 3 days of raiding, based on where we got to. So, do you know the bosses that are going to be in? Do you know what Uwu is, Russ? Do you know like the premise of the fight? Like, you know what it's named after, right? Okay, so you know it's like, yeah, Garuda, and if it's like ultimate weapon, ultimate, or whatever. So yeah, okay, that's fine. So we got from we got in 1 day through Garuda, through Ifrit, and then into Titan most of the way. Got him down to like 50%. So I don't know what happens next. I can only guess. Like, your assumptions are as good as mine when it comes to what happens next. Like, I would assume it's like, then we fight Ultima, and then either we fight Ultima, and then we fight everything all together, or we just fight Ultima with everything all together at the same time. I don't know yet. That's like what I'm predicting. So, apparently the length of the fight is shorter than other Ultimates. And we were probably, I mean, I could probably go watch the VOD. We were probably at least, like, I want to say, like, 6-ish minutes into the fight, I think. So, I'm just trying to think of, like, cooldown usage and stuff. I think it was probably, like, something like that. So, probably half, almost half. We're probably, like, 40% the way through or something. So Zeem's mentioned you during his stream today. Oh, that's nice of him. Talking about Uwu Prog. Oh, that's cool. Do you know, is he enjoying it? He's been checking out my stream a lot lately, which is like, he always seems to be, you know, to kind of pop in, and I've heard him say on stream before, apparently he doesn't like to talk too much in people's streams because he doesn't like to sort of destabilize things and make everything sort of like about him, which is like, you know, that's like, for me, I never mind, but like, I think that's something that he's aware of, so I know he doesn't kind of always talk too much, but he'll kind of just be around. But that's like really, you know, really nice that he comes and checks in on people, you know? Yeah, it was cool. We had like Xeno, we had Todd, we had Ponto coming in, we had Lucy Paya, like the apparently just absolute Giga Chad Raider coming in, so like, it's really awesome, you know? Like I say, I just hope I'm doing a good job and making it. Like, I just hope I'm doing a good job, and that's that, you know? Yeah. But yeah, so based on that, then, Russ, I don't know, like, Falcon did say, like, 3 days, potentially, so that, to me, sounds surprising. I was expecting it to probably be at least, like, 2 months, but we'll have to see on Reprog, right? Because, you know, you do one good day, but then to get you back to that point consistently might take a little while or something, you know? So... I think, for me, like, right now, blind prog is incredibly... Like, I feel like blind prog watching is really fun. I feel like if you're watching someone with a guide, it's probably less fun, because, like... I don't know, you know that they're, like, just gonna be like, oh, where do we go here? Oh, we go there. And, like, that's that, right? So, I feel like if you're not doing it with a guide, I think it's probably way more interesting to look at. Because you know that the person doesn't know what could happen. You know, they don't know what it's leading up to. If you're in Titan, in one raid blind, you're kind of kicking ass. Yeah, I think we're doing well. What I did as well is I made sure to bring some raiders that are new. So, like, one of our tanks was new. The other one had experience. One of our healers... Well, technically both of our healers were experienced, but that's because we had to have sub someone in. Some things... We had some raiders confirm, and then sort of things happened, and, you know, life got in the way for them. So they can't make it. Yeah, we had to bring, I say we had to bring Snaku, it was a pleasure to bring Snaku, but one of our healers was supposed to be inexperienced, and I think next week we'll probably try and figure something out there. And then 2 of our DPS are inexperienced, and the other 2 are experienced. So we had a good, we had a decent mix of inexperienced and experienced players. Yeah. Thanks, Photophilic. Photophilic. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's really good fun. It's really, really good fun. I'm really enjoying it. Did we get through it? No, not in one day. No. Not in one day. No chance. Maybe a few more nights, I think. Oh, that's great, Civ. How's your prog going? Obviously, I know you can't tell me specifics, but I'm assuming you're probably a bit further than I am. Fun seeing what you figure out so far. Jeez. Yeah, thank you. It's a really weird one to cook. So since like Omega and Eden, it's kind of, you see a mechanic, it has to be resolved in a certain, like I'm cooking Eden, I think particularly very fast in comparison to me cooking the older raids, and that's a combination of things. But because it's Uwu, a lot of the mechanics are like for example, I spent hours last night just racking my head over this one mechanic. I mean, I'll say that, nah, I don't even know that I want to say the name. I don't want to spoil anything for Rust, potentially, but racking my brain over this one mechanic, and then it turns out that it's just pure RNG on who gets assigned it. So it's like, I'm not supposed to be cooking the mechanic, I'm supposed to be cooking the solution. But sometimes it's hard to cook a solution if you don't know the inner workings of the mechanic. So Uwu's kind of giving me trouble in that regard. There's like several mechanics where, like we got to a certain stage of the fight, and it just seemed like, okay, that looks like random, that looks like random, and I managed to sort of sift through it and go, okay, that bit isn't random, this element is potentially random. Like, you know, it was when I did phase 1. Oh, what up, Gerald? Well, you can by all means go and check the VOD on YouTube, but you know, it's all there. Part of phase 1, I'm not sure of at the moment. Like, there's an aspect of Garuda's kit, like a mechanic that she does that we haven't utilized yet, and I'm very curious as to if that's going to be relevant later in the fight, and I have a feeling that it might be. But yeah, I'll maybe talk more about that when I know Russ isn't around, but don't feel the need to like leave or anything, Russ. You're chilling, man. It's fine. I got all day to talk Uwu. If you do blind Uwu, then I'm going to have to do blind Uwu. You know, depends what you like, man. Like, I know that A8 kind of, actually, yeah. How do you feel? Like, I know that A8 kind of cost you part of your health and sanity, perhaps. So, like, are you? I know you've said it before. Like, for example, with A8, I know that you weren't solo cooking. I know that you were cooking with a group, right? But like a group of blind players. So I'm curious as to how, now having killed it, how that's like affecting your mental. I will say you're through the thick of it now. Like, the way it worked for me is I did Alexander in 12 days, start to finish. I did the whole thing in 12 days. Remember, chat? Where I had 12. It was 12 days of Savagemas, and it was just before Christmas. It was leading up to Christmas. It was literally like we finished on the 23rd of December. And then I was like, all right, that's it. I'm done. Now I can go enjoy my Christmas. But we did 12 days in a row. And every day I had to start a new boss. So so day 1 was boss 1. Day 2 was boss 2. On day 1, we killed the boss in like an hour. I wasn't allowed to move on to boss 2. I had to wait. But when we hit a boss and we didn't kill it, say we then moved on. So say A4, we don't kill. Day 5, we go and kill A5 in a couple hours. I could move back onto A4, but I just couldn't move ahead. So that's how I did it. And A8 was actually, I believe, the last boss that I killed. I believe A8 was like literally down to the wire. It was the last hour of the last stream, and I was just like, right, this is it, guys. This is our last one. And then we killed it within like in that time. And, I mean, I don't know, looking at the VOD and stuff, like, it seems like we got lucky in a few departments. But you know, we got a kill, so, yeah. Yeah. I think A7 used to be that way. Oh, yeah, so what are you saying? You say... I think A8 was great, but that permanent damage plus from dying in intermission is kind of BS. Yep. Everything else I think was pretty good. P2 robot phase was maybe a bit slow. By P2, do you mean, like, you start with the boss, you do the orbs, then it transitions into the 4 robots? Yeah, that was way too slow. I think they needed, like, less health. It was way too slow. It was kind of like, when you're wiping... when you're 12 minutes into the fight and you're trying to prog that, like when you're trying to blind cook and you're trying to blind cook through brute justice, and then you're doing P2 and you're in there for like what feels like 2 or 3 minutes. You're just like, man, this is just long. I just want to get to the good bit. That is the thing. Like there are certain fights now that I'm doing, like E4S for example. There is no we're gonna get to the good bit. It's just the whole thing is the good bit, and so you feel a lot less like... oh man, this bit's shit, this bit's shit, this bit's shit. Oh, this bit's really good. It's just... this bit's really good, this bit's really good, this bit's really good, this bit's amazing. And, you know... Okay, Omega is when things really pick up. And I'll be honest, I think this final tier that you're gonna do is actually really good. Like, I think A11 and A12 are particularly very good. And I'll be curious to see how quickly you can cook A11. But A11 and A12 are really good. Omega is great, but it has some pitfalls. Like some of the bosses are a little bit weaker than I would prefer. But Eden is back to back to back to, like, from the first boss, from the minute go, it is just sick, is what I will say. And Mailman, thank you very much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? How you getting on? It's always amazing when you get it in that last pull. Yeah, like when it's like, right, guys, you know, we maybe got a few more pulls for the night, and then that's it. That's how I've gotten a lot of boss kills in like World of Warcraft throughout my history. Is like last pull of the night. It's very common. Last pull of the night, you know. And like that'll be it. Yeah. So. Saw Perfect Alexander. Oh, is that a T? Is that T info? Yeah, Denki, thanks for the 5, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Thanks, man. I hope those aren't pity subs. I hope you're not pitying me right now. Doesn't seem like in your nature. No, but thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out, you know? Appreciate, you've been a big help on the stream, so appreciate it. It's, you know, look, I'm a sensitive guy. I know a lot of you guys probably don't realize it, but I am a pretty sensitive guy, so sometimes certain things can just get to me, and it's just, it is what it is, you know. It just, you know. But it's water under the bridge, you know. It's all good. But yeah, I appreciate the subs, man. What ulti do I think I'll do after Uwu? I don't know, because, okay, so I was talking to Todd last night about whether or not I'm gonna make it for DT. And I keep having time like I don't know. I want to. I really want to raid with Todd during the first tier of Savage Dawn Trail, whatever it is. And that's why I'm leveling my Dancer now, right? I'm leveling my Dancer now because just in case I do make it in time, it would be really cool to be able to play with Todd. But I don't know that it's gonna happen. So I don't know. It depends when we kill Uwu. I'll probably, my next ultimate might even be the one in Dawn Trail. You know. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to hide, Major. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It depends on what kind of progress we make with. I mean, I'll be real. I think the biggest thing that's slowing me down right now is Eden. Eden is taking way too long. Eden is taking way too long. But like not in like a bad way, just like I didn't think it was gonna be this long. I thought it was gonna be like 2 weeks for the full raid tier. I thought that'd be it. But now it's looking more like it's probably gonna be like 4 weeks for the raid tier, which is double the amount of time I was anticipating. So I'm a little bit nervous on that. The thing is, like, the thing that's crazy is I'm cooking Eden, like, really quick. I mean, like, Denki was even saying the other day that, like, I cooked a mechanic on E6 that apparently people can't do even with a guide. Like, even with a guide, they still go... Apparently, like, Mistech, when they made their guide, was just like, I don't know how this mechanic works, but just go stand here. Or, like, something like that. Like, I cooked that instantly during the pull. Like, mid-pull, back-to-back, like, just, like, both aspects of it. Which mechanic? You know when the big lad... I'm not going to say boss names because Russ, you know, we don't want to spoil it for Russ, guys. So just use, like, E6 as the reference. But you know when the lad... starts kicking balls around, and then when the young lass, she starts kicking balls around. I cooked both of that in one pull, like during the pull. So, like apparently, I'm cooking stuff like really quick, which is awesome. But the fact that it's still taking this long is the worry, you know. The young lass, yes, the young lass in question. Yeah, so it's like I'm like that's what's making me kind of worried is the fact that like if I was going slow, then I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm just not like figuring out this raid very quickly. But like I think I am figuring out the raid very quickly. Even E5, I mean E5, I cooked that all very quickly, but there was one mechanic that I just didn't. It's the powered up element. I did, like the little orbs. I just didn't get, you know. Just didn't get it, man. So yeah, it's I feel like that part of that is just the raids are just better designed. Like I think part of it is me getting better at cooking, I guess. But the other element is like the other element is just the raids are getting better. Wait till EA. I've heard it's gonna absolutely ruin me. Yeah. People have said 300 pulls. Maybe we can try and get into some Savage soon. I was just doing a little bit of kind of just chilling, but maybe we can try and get, if people want to see some Savage today. Now that we're talking about it, I kind of want to just jump in and do some. Like people keep talking about EA, and I'm like, I just want to see it. I kind of want to play Dancer for E7, I think. I want to try playing Dancer, just because it would be cool to try something new and see how the fight feels from a different perspective. So I am still trying to, like, speed along my leveling of this. Dancer is 73 now. I think I leveled a second ago, so I think it's 73. It wouldn't be hard to, like, power level it. It just like it's only just something I decided on last night where I was like, oh, I think I want to try E7 as Dancer. You know, I've heard P8 is monstrous, by the way, as well. People keep talking about P8. I don't know what the boss is, obviously, but somebody said about P8 taking longer than an ultimate for some people. Power level, spam highest level dungeon with a full team. Okay, sure. I'm doing my little roulettis, but I think I want to do some Savage today. I came to stream planning to do Savage. That was the plan today. And sorry, I was checking in. Sorry, I may have skipped over some messages. Am I gonna go through all of the Endwalker Savages blind? That's the plan, but the time that I do them, I don't know. Because I might... If I'm, like, on track to make Dawn Trail in time, then I will skip Pandemonium, and I will just go straight into Dawn Trail. But if I'm like, nah, dude, there's no way I'm making Dawn Trail in time, then I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and enjoy my journey, and I'll do Endwalker before I do. Like, my plan was if I finish the MSQ of Endwalker, I won't do the Alliance raids, I won't do the extremes, I won't do anything. I'll just go Endwalker, MSQ, straight into Dawn Trail. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. When's 60 days? Yeah, so I have 60 days now. Okay. Oh, by the way, LTRG, thank you for the tier 1 for... I get hit by that, I'm lucky. Tier 1 for 5 months, second month PP, let's go. Yo, thank you. I don't know if the time, I think the time is reset on PP. Let me take a little look. And thank you for the gift to Todd, dude. No more ads for the man, huh? Holy shit, wait, it has reset. Guys, that's it. The month of May begins. The push for Partner Plus month 2 of 3 begins now. Partner Plus, we're at 2 points. So guys, if you are curious, we pushed Capocria. That's not a name I can pronounce so easily. Thank you. Oh, yeah, definitely Caprocria. Thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are killing me with that one. If you guys are interested, so last month we were pushing for Partner Plus. Now we need to hit it 3 months in a row. Only tier 1s, 2s, and 3s count. Primes don't count, and gifted subs don't count towards this total. But what this means is if we get a 300 sub points, so a tier 1 gives you 1 point, a tier 2 gives you 2, tier 3 gives you 6 points, and a 70-30 split on that sub. So it's like mega, mega powerful, the tier 3, if you're thinking about this as a power-up. But we have to get 300 sub points this month and next month, and I get Partner Plus, which means I get a 70-30 split on all future subs, and that will affect primes and gifted and everything. So if I can hit this, it'll be massive. I did hit the 60-40 split. We did do that 3 months in a row. So technically, we hit the 60-40. So I've got that now for this month. So all of your subs this month are now worth a 60-40 split instead of a 50-50. Even if it's a prime, even if it's a tier 1, like whatever, they're all worth at least 60-40 for me now, which is a big increase, like massive financial increase. But sorry, my team. But if we can hit the 70-30, that'll be absolutely huge. It'll be phenomenal. And Nessius, thank you so much for the tier 3. A new tier 3 as well. Absolute champion. Thank you. Yeah, Russ was actually, like, last month was the one that kind of kicked me up the backside and got me pushing for this. So, Publish, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Already, what's that, like, 9 points, guys? We're already at 9 points and it's day 1. Yeah, just waiting for the month to take over. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you guys like playing it smart with it. You know, thank you. We got 60-40, yeah. But yeah, Russ kicked me up the backside last month and kind of got me inspired to do it. So I'm pushing for it now, and it'd just relieve a lot of stuff. You know, like I say, the kind of move to Japan and stuff was like mega expensive, and yeah, it would just be nice to get into a comfortable financial position, and like, because this would unlock the 70-30 split for a whole year. So most of my income comes from subs. I'd say something like 70% of my income comes from subs. So if I get a 70, if I get a 40% increase on 70% of my income, that is math. That's some kind of number, is what that's gonna be. So yeah. Surprised you weren't going for it already. Totally deserve it. Well, thank you, gentlemen. I think I'm just not really like I don't like telling people, hey, sub to me, sub to me, sub to me, sub to me. I don't like it. I don't enjoy the experience. And so I don't like trying to sell people things. I'm not a salesman. But you guys should check out I don't like trying to sell things to people. The way I see it, people are intelligent enough. If they want to do something, they will. If they don't, they won't. You know. But at the same time, it seems to work that if you just tell people like, yo, look, this is the situation. you'd be getting me a 40% pay rise on this, and you know, it means that I can do XYZ, and then apparently people seem to like, you know, want to help and stuff. So yeah, that's why I didn't push for it previously, because I just like, I'm like, man, I don't like trying to sell. So, but as soon as we hit these 3 months, I don't have to talk about it ever again, or well, at least not for another 12 months. So that's good. Ellie said thank you for the tier 1 as well. Best of luck with PP, push, and raids. Prage, thank you. Thank you. Let's appreciate that. Very, very kind. Actually, yeah, would you prefer me calling you Marie? Marie or Mary? Because this is actually a controversial one. I feel like they're sometimes spelled very similar, or like spelled the same but pronounced differently. This is something I gotta figure out here. Piece of myself since I have to stop talking about it every day. I can't talk about it here instead. Yeah, I'm trying to pace certain things. So guys, I don't like to overwhelm you with a bunch of stuff. Like obviously the Partner Plus push is the most important thing of anything. But I'm also doing this Holy sponsorship, which I only really try and take sponsorships if I genuinely think they're a good product. I am gonna plan to do a sponsored stream probably in maybe like a week or so for like a you know, PC free-to-play download game kind of thing, because those are really really good for the stream if people take part. And normally it's just like, yo guys, we download this game and play it for 20 minutes and you make me a shit ton of money, you know. So it's like pretty cool. I tried to only do like maybe a couple of them a year, you know. I try not to overwhelm you guys with that stuff, but Rock, I'll be playing Rock for you, but I'm not going to choose Rock because, I mean, I've not been offered that campaign, so it wouldn't make sense for me to choose that one. But also, if your viewers have all just done it for you, it wouldn't make sense because we have a lot of similar viewers, right? Wouldn't make sense for us to both play the same game. So I won't be sponsored by Rock. It's kind of cool actually when you're on Stream Elements, guys. If any of you are streamers, go with Stream Elements. They have a bunch of like, just every month they just have a hit of like, yo, here's a bunch of different sponsors for different games. Just pick one. In theory, I could do a different sponsored game every day, basically. And if enough people did it, then like you'd be up good. Some of the campaigns are crazy. Some of the campaigns will be like $5 grand if you complete every single goal, which you never do. Like some of you are like 10 grand if you get 100 people to do this, 100 people to do that, 100 people to, and you're like, okay, not in a million years. But if it did happen, I would make 10 grand. It's not happening, you know. But if you could even get like some people, then you might make a few hundred, and it's like, okay, that's cool. That's like, you know, decent. So a lot of them are dog shit, but some of them are like, you know, I mean, people know what's up, right? Like, people know what's up. Like, you're doing it because it's gonna help you with, it's gonna help you that month, you know. Right, what am I doing? Are we doing Savage? I think we should do Savage, man. I think we should do Savage. I'm feeling fruity. How am I liking Dancer? It's pretty chill. Like, Monk and Samurai are just absolutely sick. Dancer's just like, it's pretty basic right now for where I'm at. Obviously, I don't have all my abilities unlocked and stuff. It's pretty basic, but like, it's nice to kind of play a chill role sometimes. Something where you can literally just press the flashy button and talk to your chat and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. See, inside raid makes me miss raiding so much in 14. Gotta recharge. Pom-pom, recharge, you know. You're gonna be better for it. Mm-hmm. But, right, okay, cool. And then, Russ, sorry, I asked you a question that I didn't fully finish reading it. So, you said, so far I really enjoyed A1, A3, A5, A7, and A8. You didn't like A6? I thought A6 was... I loved A6. I thought it was sick. Okay. I think you're really gonna like... I'm trying to think of what bosses are left over. I think you're really gonna like... What are the bosses? I can look, because you've done them on normal, haven't you? You've done them on normal. I can bring up the raid. What's the final tier? So, you're gonna like this one, I think. I mean, it's a good fight. Hopefully you'll like it. You're gonna like this one, I think. The Breath of the Creator... What the hell was this? What boss was this? I don't... Yeah, what was 9 and 10? Trap Man. Oh, the buttons in the middle? Oh, that was fine. That'll be like one lockout. That's... Yeah. And 9 was the pile of trash. Yeah, okay, yeah. I like the trash one, actually. I like the trash one. I thought it was good. It's not exactly a difficult cook, but, you know. 9 was recycled content. Funny, I like that. Yeah, I'll be real. The first two, so 9 and 10, you'll knock out pretty quick, and then 11 and 12 might take a bit more time, but maybe not mega amounts. Oh, dude, I just remembered about A12. There's one thing on A12 that absolutely pissed me off when I found out about it. It absolutely riled me. So, yeah. See how you go on that. Which part? I can't say yet, Orion, because Russ has got to do it still. So I can't say. When Russ goes in a little bit, I'll tell you. Just reminds me, and I'll tell you. Getting to DT in time will be wild because the raids you have in front of you are brutal. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, it's gonna be whew. It's gonna be tough. Let me see if I can form a group for 6. What am I doing? Let me see if I can form a group for E6. Is that what I'm on? Yeah, I'm on E6. I want to try and bring the same raiders from last time. What is it? Is it Fura? No, Iconoclasm? Wait, hold on. No, it's Fura, yeah? Okay. Now, I can't remember how many pulls I'm on this boss. Okay, if I can try and bring the same raiders that were in last week, let me... Yeah. Probably take my leave, because I feel like I'm obstructing your con... No, dude, I was chilling. I've only just literally in the last, like, 5 minutes gone, like, okay, I'm gonna raid now. But we're forming the group, like, you know, leave whenever you want, man, but, yeah. You're not obstructing anything. Yeah, if you could check any, that would be great, because if I check, I'm gonna show boss fight stuff on screen for Russ, and I don't want to do that. But if, I mean, yeah, I want to try and bring the same raiders as last time. I don't know where Snaku is today. Maybe Snaku slept in. Sometimes they get EP, you know. Haven't done Boji yet. I do plan on doing it at some... I'll probably do it like... So today is... So Monday was 8 hours of raid. Yesterday was 8 hours of raid. Today is 12 hours of raiding. Some Final Fantasy, some World of Warcraft. So I have a feeling like maybe tomorrow or Friday will probably be a chill day, you know? Like, I can't help myself, though. Like, I just want to raid constantly. Like, I can't help myself. Even if I plan the stream and I'm gonna be like, right, okay, today's gonna be a non-raid day, we're gonna relax. It's like, I get on, and I'm like, okay. I think we're gonna raid today. Snacky said they needed to sleep. Fair. Yeah. Filled for someone while you're in E5, but came for the start of E6. I can't really come for the full time tonight, though. I need rest more. Yeah, of course, Kat. No worries. Well, I'll try and sign up a group. If we can't do it, then we'll just go do Boja or something instead. So let me try and bring the people that we had last time. If you were a raider on E6, then feel free to join. Password is 22222. if you... and then we'll see what spots we have left over. We'll see what we got left. And then we can just fill from chat for anyone who wants to come join. Because we only... I mean, where did we get on E6? I need to look at my pull count. Yeah, Russ, maybe just avert your eyes for a second. I'm going to just bring up my pull count and stuff. So... where was it? Blind, E5. First things first, mute myself, that's for sure. Dude, E5 is so good. These raid bosses get so good. Russ. So where did we get to? Did we only get like 15 pulls in? Wait, really? Wow, we're progging this boss so quick. I think. I don't know what's coming next. It's like 15. Yeah, that was the last one. Yeah, so 15 pulls. And we're on the pasta boy. So let me do 15 pulls. So, remember that for Titan. What was I just on? So we're on 64 pulls. I'm going to put this in my Discord. Let me put that there, and then I can change this. So with 15 pulls, we're on pasta boy. And I know what I want to do on this as well. I know what I want to... I've cooked what I want to do with the mechanic here. And I feel like I'm there with it. Did I finish talking about Partner Plus? I did, didn't I? Yeah. 70-30. No gift, no prime. Tier 6 points. Yada yada. Boom. Yeah, we finished on that, didn't we? Yeah, thank you for all the subs that came through. I can't believe we didn't hit a hype train. That's weird. There was like 5 different subs. In like... Did we hit a hype train? Dude, I need to have my chat thing up properly. So, oh, we did hit a hype train, and I didn't even call it. We hit a level 3. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Sorry, the way I have things set up these days is just I don't always see. I see everyone's chat. I just don't necessarily see, like, you know, so I take a sip, for example, which I will do. I will grab a coffee before, or a warm drink before we step into the raid. Thank you, Satoru. I wasn't kidding when I said you were cooking it fast. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I think people are executing it really well as well. I think people are executing it really well. I can talk you guys a bit through like what my cook is for this whilst we're waiting for the PF to fill up with raiders. Yeah, it can be awkward sometimes when you actually prog beyond your point of understanding. I really want to talk next podcast. I really want to sit down with Russ and talk about, like, there's so many things I want to talk about when it comes to blind raiding now. I want to talk about, like, the idea of rushing beyond your point of understanding. I want to talk about RNG mechanics, like true RNG. I want to talk about how it's affected my sort of speed when it comes to looking at World of Warcraft. Like, how it sort of slowed things down. I want to talk about different fight designs. Like, there's so much that I want to talk about from this perspective that I'm in now. And I also want to talk to him about, like, just the general thing of, like, raid leading, plus talking to chat, plus, trying to... Yeah, like, trying to raid lead and shot call as much as you can, but then also talking to chat, and then also focusing on your own gameplay, and talking about different job designs, and, like, whether we have an affinity for certain jobs based on our level of, like, responsibility, and whether we've wanted to shift that. So, like, there's so many good things. That's just off the top of my head right now, of all the things that I'd, like, want to talk about. And there's plenty more when it comes to blind cooking. When's the next podcast? I actually don't know. We could probably try and schedule one for this week, but it's, what, Wednesday today, isn't it? And we've not really penciled anything yet. I've just been so busy, I genuinely forgot 2 weeks in a row. I was like, oh, we're supposed to be doing a podcast at some point, and then just forgot, and just, like, I've just been busy. But, yeah, I'd like to pencil it in. The only problem for me is it's, like, a Friday night at, like, 11 p.m. is when it would start. Unless Ross... Call him Ross as a joke sometimes, and then... I think it's rubbing off. And then Russ, unless he's wasting time in the Marauder Guild for half an hour on a level 8 hype train, then I have to start the podcast like 11 p.m. So I kind of have to be a little bit quiet and stuff. So it's a little bit, and it's just late for me generally. I've streamed all day by that point and stuff. So No, that's always been a meme, dude. That's always been a meme. Because Russ isn't like a real name, you know? It's like not. It's like it's Ross. Like you have a fake name. What does it stand for? Does it stand like Rustler's Burger? Like Rustler? Like just Rustler? Oh wait, isn't that a nudie mag? That's a Hustler, isn't it? No, Bob Russ. Yeah. No, it's it stands for Russell, doesn't it? Rustling them jimmies, man. Briadine? What kind of name is Briadine? Briaden? My name's Briaden. How long until those who weren't in yesterday's group can join? Oh, yeah, guys, if you weren't in yesterday, not yesterday's, E6S prog, so Mondays. Yeah, go ahead. Anyone that wants to join for E6, go for it. You don't need experience. We're gonna have to, like, do some reprog anyway, so just anyone that can spare a few hours. My WoW raid is at 6:30, so the latest I can go on WoW is at 6 p.m., which is 4.5 hours from now. So we're doing a max... Oh, sick, we're filling. Okay, cool. I was worried we weren't going to have raiders, but you guys are just waiting, so that's cool. Yeah, that's great. This guy... oh, no, sorry, I read that. But yeah, so we should pencil in another podcast, me and Russ. I worry about the podcast that we talk about the same kind of stuff over and over again, where a lot of what we talk about is raiding. But the problem... It's really hard because Russ, at this point in the MSQ, is like, I've gone... So many things have happened for me since Heaven's Ward that I can't remember, like, the intricacies of Heaven's Ward. Like, he'll talk about characters or certain things, and I go, did that happen before that? Or that? Or... Oh, yeah, I guess... Like, I need to do another playthrough. I need to do New Game Plus and, like, play through again and, like, sit at the point that Russ is at so that I'm, like... can only talk about those things or something, but yeah, that's why we kind of default end up talking a lot about raiding, because it's just something that we can naturally both talk about and like there's no sort of spoiling, you know. I was waiting, but no, anyone can fill now. I'm cool with, yeah. Password is 2222. We just need one more player. I guess a healer, unless somebody's cool to flex, but. You could come and scratch that itch, Pom-Pom, couldn't you? Wait, who joined? Ilara? Boom. There we go. By the way, you guys need to change your Twitch names to match your character names in-game, because it's really way too confusing. Like, Mailman, thank you. Anna, thank you. The rest of you... You know what's so confusing is when somebody messages you and they're like, hey, it's me. And you're like, hey. No, actually, hold on. That's what would happen at, like, BlizzCon. I'd be at BlizzCon and somebody would come up to me and they'd be like, Psy, it's me. And I go, bro, I've never seen you before. I've never heard your voice. You've typed in my Twitch chat. It's like, it's me. And then they're like disappointed when I don't recognize them. I'm like, I've never seen you. You've seen me. It's me, bro. And I'm like, I don't know who you are. And then they say their name. And then I'm like, right, now I know who you are. It's hilarious. It happens all the time. Happens all the time. Oh, Sammy, sorry. Yes, your Twitch name is the same. Sorry. I missed you. My bad. He got mad at me because I blanked him at TwitchCon when he didn't come over to me or introduce himself. It's like, I don't know what you look like. Yeah, I think that is a funny, like, disconnect that people have, Russ, and I don't know what it is, like, I genuinely don't know if it's, like, a social thing, like, I know, okay, so, I know a thing, like, some people, if they're autistic, they think that, like, an element of autism can be that you think people know information that you know without having to tell them. So maybe it could be a thing if somebody's autistic, like, they think that you know them or something. Like, but I could be wrong there. I could be, you know, I'm not the expert on autism, but I think that can be an element of it. So it could be like that, where they think that you know them already, and you're like, nope, I don't know you. But no, another thing that would happen is people will message me in game. So on WoW specifically, this was the case. It's a little bit different in FF, but on WoW specifically, it would be the case where somebody would message me. So somebody would have a Twitch name that was different from their Battle.net name. Their Battle.net name is basically the one that shows up in your friends list, right? Like anybody, if I bring up Battle.net names are all here, right? So like Arthur's, for example, there. Like, so they'd have a Twitch name that was different from their Battle.net name, which was different from their in-game name. So you're trying to keep track of stuff, and you're just like, bro, I got no... And they're like, oh, I can't believe you didn't invite me. I'm like, bro, I don't know. I can't believe you didn't invite me to that key yesterday. And I'm like, I didn't know it was you. You have 7 different names. Oh, and their Discord name will be different from all of those as well. You just have no idea how to track it. Hilarious. What up, Falcon? How you doing, champ? I look like my username. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. That's funny though, Russ. I'll go ask you if it's the... Yeah, Odium, if you came up to me and be like, is this the hardest boss you've ever seen? I would know instantly it was you. Always whenever I join a Discord and they're like, come to me, and I'm like, your game name is Fluffy Bun Uwu, but your Discord name is 420. Yeah. My next FanFest, I'll wear a name tag. Yes, see, that's really, really good. That's really, really good. When is next FanFest going to be? It's going to be like 3 years from now, huh? No, Annie, you're good. Actually, Annie, your name is Annie and Anna, so actually... You're still a little bit confusing. Is mine close enough? Yeah, Cat. Wait, hold on. Yours is Cat and then Adventure Cat in game, right? Yeah. That's the thing, is like sometimes people get annoyed at me for not remembering their character name or something, and I'm just like, dude, literally, it's hard to associate, you know, like, it's hard enough to remember everyone in your chat for their each individual, like, I like to pride myself as I try and do a really good job of learning people's sort of personalities through their Twitch chatting, which is always a shame when you have, like, you know, lurkers are like the backbone of Twitch, and it's always a shame when you don't get to create a personal connection with lurkers. And yet they can be some of your biggest supporters, which is always a bummer, because you feel like you're sort of not like letting them down, but you're just kind of like, you know, it'd be nice to know your personality more. Yeah, I try and pride myself on knowing different people, like different interactions and stuff. So I'll talk differently to different people in my chat. I maybe might joke with one person, but not joke with another person, stuff like that, you know. So I like to pride myself on that, and I think any good streamer can do that well, but yeah, it's hard when people have a bunch of different names, and then you're like, bro, I can't do it. Yeah, Denki, I got you on everything, man. Don't worry about it. I got you everywhere. I haven't chatted much, but I just wanted to say that it's been amazing watching you prog these fights blind and enjoying the content. It sounds cheesy, but it's really inspiring me to see. And it makes me... it's really inspiring to see, and it makes me want to jump into raiding too. Yo, awesome. I'm going to call you Capro, if you don't mind, because Capro Kriya is hard. But, yo, thank you so much. And, yeah, I try and bring new raiders to prog as well. So if there's ever a fight where you're like, if you're just like, hey Sai, like I you know, could you bring me to a boss sometime? Like, yes, absolutely. Even if it's a boss that I've killed, but people just want to get some, like, for example, E4. If you've never done E4, I think it's a fantastic fight, and I think you should do it. So if there was ever a day where, like, if I have enough people sort of saying, like, yo, Sai, can you bring me to a raid soon? I've never done, you know, I'm trying to get into blind raiding or something, or I'm trying to step into this harder, challenging raid. Like, I want to encourage, you guys have been so amazing for me. I want to just absolutely return this like return this sort of endearment that you guys have given to me, and I wanna, or this affection that you guys have given to me towards raiding, and I wanna encourage as many people as I can to get into it. I know Parmesan, for example, wants to get into it. I think there's been a couple others as well. Forgive me, names are escaping me now, but like, there's been a couple other people that have like DM'd me and been like, "Yo, like, really appreciate you bringing me. This was my first time doing XYZ, so really appreciate it." And that's awesome. More of that would be great. Go to bed. Have a great stream. Enjoy. Yeah, sounds good, man. Some for Partner Plus, or I'll tickle you. Yeah, tier 1s, 2s, or 3s, guys. Huge on the Partner Plus points. If we can get 300 pointies. If you ever thought about subbing and you're like, well, you know, I don't know if it's really that big a deal to sub to this guy. Right now, it's massive. Even a tier 1 is huge. That's one whole point out of the 300 points. If I only had 300 people that thought like that, I'd have it in no time. And if you're maybe primed and you're like, yeah, well, I'm already primed, bro, so... You know, well, like, hey, maybe consider a tier 1, just for 2 months, just for 2 months, just for 2 months. That's all I ask of you, and then it's all good. Right, I'm gonna go to my spot. I'm gonna get ready for raid. Let's go. Now that we managed to kick Russ out, who's been delaying our stream today, he comes in, he abuses me with him in his chat. They abuse me, insult me to no end. And then he stalls my raid. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. Horrible. You know what I might do? Next time Russ is on a really good boss, I'm going to go into his chat and I'm just going to spoil the mechanics for him. I'm going to wait until there's a boss that he really, really enjoys. And I'm just going to go and fucking just tell him all the mechanics. Just on one boss. Just on one really juicy boss, you know? One that'll really hurt him. I'll just do that, I think. But I'll make an alt Twitch account. I'll make a second Twitch account so you won't even know it's me. Yeah. Yeah. When we do like a 3-month sub, does it count our points each month too? No, yeah, it should do. It should count, like, each, because the way it will do is basically, like, this month it'll sub, and then nothing will happen, and then next month it'll do another sub, and then the month after that, it'll do another sub. Yeah. So it'll stagger the points. Probably react to Echo's clear after cooking Eden. What, of Eden in general? Or of a particular boss? Meowth. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Tal. Thank you. Yeah. Absolutely. If he doesn't notice you, does it have the same impact? True, yeah. Okay, I'll do it on my main. I'll do it on my main account. You're right. Yep. You're right. So, okay, who in the team right now? Normally I have Snaku organizing everything. We need to try and get everyone to have 480 gear. Does everyone have 480 gear? I'm going to do a ready check and I'm going to do a ready check. If you guys have 480 gear, just click yes. If you don't, click no. And then we'll see what we can do and see if we can get people the gear so it's scaled correctly. Oh, sick. Let's go 480, 480. Yeah. Okay, so just Yulari, okay? So we need to run normal, and I think, what do? We do normal, do we do first boss? We do E7. E7 is Iconoclasm, yeah? And we just unrestrict, yeah? Sick. .480 doesn't exist for Sage. Even my weapon is 475. Even if it's close enough, I think is fine. Russ has an AoE stall field around him, you got off easy. Yeah. I abuse you all the time in your own chat. Yeah, I mean, when people abuse you in your own chat, it's, you know, it's like you understand what's going on. When people abuse you in a different chat. It's less. You're not involved in the festivities, you know. Yeah, 479. Yeah, as long as it's like close enough to, you know, to the thing. To 480. I want to play Dancer for this fight, I think. What I'll also do is I'll join Disc as well for the team if they would like. I think this is a good fight to play Dancer on, just for the fact that, like, it's a little bit silly. Where, like, you have to constantly be looking behind you anyway, you know? Just gonna go red first. Legacy is so cool, because you can just be, like, facing this way, but you're still DPSing. Pretty sick, man. So, you guys, I'm going to wait for my party to just keep telling me what to do from this point on. So, do I need to re-queue again? I'm just going to sit AFK until you guys tell me what to do, like, tell me my next action. How much is it for 480? I don't know, but I don't mind doing this. Like, this is pretty... Oh, you get the full thing, don't you? You get a full set of gear in one run, right? So it's just a lot of fun. For now... One more time? Okay, cool. For now, it's a lot of fun, but I'm a little bit worried about E8. Because people have been have been warning me. The coolest thing, by the way, chat, for those of you that don't know, I have the way I've been doing this raid tier is I've done normal of tier 1, then savage, but I didn't do the second and third tier. And then same with the second tier. I've done the second tier, but I've not even done the final tier on normal. So I have no idea what the final 4 bosses are. Don't know what they are. Don't know what they look like. Don't know what they do even on normal. So yeah. No idea what that's going to look like. One thing I am curious about is whether this middle tier is going to be the hardest. Oh, sorry. Is this going to be the hardest tier, or is it going to be, is the last tier the hardest one? Yeah, good job, guys. Sorry, I queued up and then we didn't get queued, and then I just kind of got distracted. E9 is you fighting the number 9. At this point, like, based on what this fight is, I wouldn't be shocked. It's all the hottest bosses you've ever seen. Oh god, it actually could be. Honestly, it actually just could be. So before we go into the raid, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about my... So any of my raiders here currently, I'll do a ready check as well, but I want to find out if any of our current raiders are unsure of how we've been doing the fight so far. We've only had 15 pulls, so it shouldn't be hard to, like, get you up to speed, but I just want to see how many people are going to not know what's going on. For you, E8 was the hardest? Okay, that's kind of good then. Because it was kind of like with A8, right? A8 was clearly the hardest boss. And then it kind of was a relief getting to the final tier because it was like sort of a bit of a victory tier, you know? Like victory lap tier where you just could kind of relax, you know? Okay, so I'm going to do a ready check now. This is a ready check if you know, if you're comfortable with the fight, like you know what's going on and you can just follow my instruction. Click no if you are unsure of like anything and you need me to go through a VOD. Yeah, I think going through the VOD would be good. I think I'm going to go through one full pull of the VOD just so we can see where I'm at with the cook anyway. But I'll just do a ready check anyway, just to see. Okay, so Jihada needs a potential good luck. Okay. I did skim MTQ guide to not be totally blind. Okay, that's cool. By the way, Faye, if you ever want to come to a raid and be fully blind, that's also fine. So, you know, I'm doing stuff blind, so you guys can be blind as well. So if you ever have a fight where you think it would be fun, yeah, if you ever have a fight where you think it would be fun to be blind, then that is totally fine. I will drag you into raid channel. Let me get set up for that. I will also join raiders only. Everybody else keep out. There we go. If anybody else wants to join Discord, yeah, there we go. Like any of the raiders. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're missing one player. You don't have to join, but you are welcome to. If you just join Discord on my Discord, I will invite you from there. So I'm gonna tinkle. I'll run a quick ad. We'll bring up the VOD. We'll get raiding, okay? That's the plan. Whilst we're crafting that 480 gear, okay? Give me 2 seconds, quick tinkle, and then we'll go. Okay, let me take us through a VOD. And we will get serious. So this fight is actually really cool. I think one of our best pulls is literally right around here. Where was our best pull? It's kind of annoying just having... Oh, this will be it, right? This will be it when they're, like, combined. Yeah? This has got to be one of our best pulls. Okay, let me go from... Let me go from this. I hate that that ability is called Vacuum Slice and not Vacuum Suck. I don't know. I just... You know what I mean? So is this a pull? Vacuum slice. I said vacuum slice. Okay. Vacuum slice kind of redundant? I guess so. Okay, so we go in, we punch the boss. I guess we've got markers down for 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't remember why we have that. Glad we're looking at a VOD. So Super Storm, I think, is just AoE damage. So we just heal. Included front. Oh yeah, this is where we get the tethers. They're gonna go, 4 tethers are all gonna go on DPS, right? I think that's what it was. Yeah. So we're gonna do a spread, north, south. But we gotta go like to the sides, east and west, right? So we're doing sort of like moving like that. It's always the DPS players, I believe. And we don't want the tethers to get sliced. So you have to be in, then you have to move out. Pretty cool, because I noticed that the tethers actually slice, or I noticed that the tethers can get sliced, and I was like, there was a couple pulls where I cooked, like, oh, we gotta break the tether, and then it was like, nope, this is way too much damage. So this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 markers here for where we're gonna go. We'll assign light parties, so no sweat, but basically we'll end up in a situation where we're gonna go to 4 different like corners, if you will, as DPS. And then all of the support players will go on a marker. And they'll just go all north. Everybody north. And you'll be safe. See that? See how there's a safe segment? This is a big old blast. So yeah. Then we have to do partner stacks. This I will assign... I think the way I assigned this was like tank 1 with range 1, heal 1 with melee 1... etc. So we do this, we do our groups. We have to move. Try and always keep a safe spot in the middle. Then it's a split thing. You have to dodge these frontals. Ferrostorm, that's the one. Then move out. We're going to get knocked back. So we're going to do same soaks. We're going to get knocked back. You can technically anti-knockback like Snaku did there. But that's like super chill. Then we are going to do... Okay, so then we need to organize this. This is what I want to... Like, we progressed past this, but we progressed past my point of comprehension. So this is where I need to cook a proper strat for this in the splitting of the group. The boss then does a occluded front. There's going to be one side that only has 3 orbs, as you can see here. 1, 2, 3. And then there's going to be on the other side, there's going to be 4 orbs. And I think it has something to do with the position that she's facing. You can... I think it's... No, I think it's random. I think it's full like... I think it's random on which way... Because look, she does the slice, right? So you already have to have pre-picked a side. Then she does a occluded front. So you don't actually know the orbs, I think. I don't think there's a way of knowing. Maybe there's a... Okay, what I want my raiders to do when we get into the raid is I want you guys just to track the data for me. I want to see if maybe it's like every time on the left-hand side is always 4 orbs and on the right-hand side is always 3. Because maybe there's something where like when she's in the middle and then she starts casting, like look, she faces a direction. This is the point where we can make our moves. So I want to try and track this. So we're going to try and don't cook the mechanic for me, but just focus on how many orbs are consistently on the left and how many are consistently on the right, and let's see if there's any tell in that sense. Okay? Yeah. Track on the booba. Your stream is my lucky charm. I've gotten 2 big fish so far while watching. What do you mean by big fish? Do you mean like you've learned something about the fight whilst watching? So then she does a occluded front. So we get 3 orbs and there's 4 orbs on the other side. Then she does the tethers. So Oh, you mean you're catching fish? Okay, I thought you meant like, oh, I've caught big fish, like I've learned mechanics. Okay, you actually just mean Final Fantasy fishing. Okay. Okay. Right, so yeah, there's got to be a way that we can already pre-predict, because you can see that we're going to get these tethers again, but there's a position that I wanted to do. So we'd obviously want 2 on one side, 2 on the other, because here we're going to die. But then the safe spot that's going to happen is the safe spot here. Let me go back a little bit. The safe spot on these is here. See how there's arrows on the orbs, and then there's a break, and then there's arrows, and then there's a break, and then there's arrows. If you're in the break, I think you're safe, because you're going to get sucked in towards the slice. So you you want to have 2 people on this side, but then there's 4 orbs on that side, so I don't know how we're actually going to do this. I had an idea. Oh, I remember. Because on the 4 orbs, the 4 orbs actually, when it's a 3 orb, they don't get sucked in, but the 4 orbs, there's 2 at the front that are positioned closer to the slice. They actually get sucked in, and they don't do anything. So there's 2 safe spots on the 4 where you can put these tethers, and then I think at the very, very center there's 1 last safe spot. So I think the group that don't have tethers are going to go to the 4 stack and be in the very middle, and then we need to pre-assign who's going where based on this, so it's got to be predictable. But if I was here, I would technically be fine, because those orbs get moved forward, and I'd be about here, and I'd be safe from this. What does the group do there to live? Hold on. So they move... there. Yeah. So they move into that safe spot there. That person sort of sacks himself. Then they get... yeah, see? Perfect. That's actually perfect, so just watch that. So they move into that safety bit. Pulled in. They're good. And you'll see the orbs here for the 4 stack. They get sucked in, and they just don't do anything. So there's 2 big safe spots there. But what I also want is... you can't really see it from this angle. There's another angle I can look at in a bit. But there's a safe spot over there for the pull-in. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do. So what we need to do for now is download data on how to know where the boss is going to be putting 4 orbs and where she's putting 3 orbs. So we're going to track if there's any kind of consistency with that. So that's what I want my raiders to look at. How are we choosing where to go? We don't know yet. That's exactly what I want to try and figure out. Unless... yeah, no, you definitely need to know. We just want 2 on one side and 2 on the other. What I'm going to default to is, let's assume... oh, I could watch a couple of VODs, but let's assume that on the left-hand side of the boss, she's always going to put 4 orbs. Then I would have both ranged go... no. Yeah, both ranged go that side, so both ranged always go to the boss's left. Both melee always go to the boss's right. And then you do like a split. Or we could always... we could make it even simpler than that. We can just always have a number. So we assign a person a number, and they always go to that position. Yeah, we're going to do that. We'll assign players a number. So that way you just look to your number and you don't care, and it's only the group that don't have the tethers, so they're basically the supports that have to identify the orb location. So then the buster's this. Tanks, you can dodge that. That's a dodgeable tank buster. Then Inferno Howl comes through. Then this is going to be like a tether, and you can see that there's multiple like strands. People can pick up a strand, so everyone needs to pick up, or like all of the strands need to get picked up, but just whoever can do it. I'm not hard assigning this at the moment, but then you just have to move out and drop the shit out. So in theory, I want ranged and healers to pick them up, because melee lose uptime, but Yeah. I think I want ranged to pick. I want ranged and healers to pick those up on the first set. Okay. Ranged and healers pick those up and just move out. If it goes on a melee, then okay, melee like just that's one melee gets it, and the rest are gonna be move out to the edges. And you can just do I can hard assign like a spread, but if we can try and do like one range, like move to the south, right? Oh no, we can go clock spots with them. Yeah, we can go clock spots on edges. So that's fine. So you'll go clocks a relative. That's fine. Then we have these orbs. Okay, so this is the mechanic. So you're going to see 3 little devil men. The one over here is looking at this guy. This one is looking straight ahead. And this one is looking at nothing, really. So this is the safe spot because no one's going to kick anything at him. Because he's the last, like, he's going to kick this to that guy because he's looking at him. He's going to kick this on this guy, so we can't stay there. So we got to go here. But obviously this gets a little bit scuffed. It's fine. We have plenty of time. And that's it. I'll show it again in full speed. So they come down. You identify the spot really quick. It's super easy. It's just whichever one isn't getting kicked at. Does that make sense? Apparently this is a mechanic that throws people, but it's pretty easy. Played at 2 times speed. Okay, so yeah, we'll have range pick this up. It looks like it goes on a range player anyway, so we'll have range and healers pick the first set up. Yeah, because that's just messy if not. So because we know that range and healers are going to be picking those up, you can already be... Yeah, we're not going to do cardinals, actually. We're not going to do... Sorry, we're not going to do clocks for that. It's not long enough. When we get these hands, you need to already sort of be in a position. So what we'll do is we'll already have... When we know that hands are coming in... Because you know ahead of time, right? And it's going on a ranged. Range just be at the south. Range and healers. And you're going to stack up. Grab a tether. And then immediately just all spread out. And we'll have the ranged run far. So, like, we'll have one ranged player all assigned is going to move south and to the left, one move south and to the right, and then the healers are going to kind of just separate a little bit. In fact, no, wait, can you stack them? Hold on. What if you stack them? What if you... Does he do damage as well? Hold on. What if you just stack them all up? I think he does damage. Yeah, I don't think you can stack them. We could try it, though. Let's try stacking them. We'll try one pull, we'll range stack them, and then move, and we'll see. If you all die, then we know not to do that. Can always test, yep. Why rule something out before you've tested it? That's an old Psy mistake, not a new Psy mistake. So then just kind of boss does tank stuff with, like, Meteor Strike. Like, maybe there's something you can assign, like, everyone's stacks, and maybe if we have a healer, like a shield or something, like, maybe we can use some kind of planned mitt there, because it might be livable with some mitt, and if the healers are, like, I want to test it, and if the healers are comfortable, then we'll do it. So nothing really, like, is happening here. That was, like, kind of an occluded and then tether. Okay, so let's see. Left side. Let's see what happens on the left. Is it going to be 4 orbs? If it's 4 orbs, then we've cooked, man. We're up good. Okay, so left side, twice, has been 4 orbs. So what's going to happen here is you're going to have this guy, he's going to kick orbs. So the safe spot, if you're over here, but this one doesn't have any tethers, okay? So the challenge of this one is the kick orb. So the safe spot here is over here for number 3. Wherever the mob is, that's where you want to move to. In terms of the 4 orb, I think one's going to get kicked across. So the safe spot for the 4 orb is over there on the guy. So basically, go to where the guy is standing. But, this is what we got to remember. So we need to pre-position away and then move in late, because we're going to drop these down. Okay? So, yeah, you need to, like, yeah, you need to go late with that. And then they go up and they combine. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a tank LB. No, it can't be an LB3. Not possible. I don't think. Looks more like a potential LB2, but that, I don't... it does a lot of damage, but we had like healers dead and stuff. I think that's just like, we can admit that, and I don't think we need to use like any kind of tank LB there. It has an animation where it's like, oh, there's a delay and then big damage. But I think that's a heal mitt. Then Hands of Hell, again, it goes on a ranged player to start, so we drop these all down. But what it's going to do is there's going to be a safe spot in the position where the boss jumps from, it looks like. If we all spread out in like sort of... So same again, so then it's going to go on a different player. So it looks like it's going ranged and melee. So we'll have like a melee group and then we'll have a range group. And depending on which player gets targeted, that'll determine which group is first. Okay, so if we get a range player, a healer, or a range gets targeted first, then it'll be all ranged and healers. If a melee gets targeted, then it'll be all melee. Okay, that's how we're going to do the tethers for consistency. Yeah? But we're going to test the damage. I don't think this is going to be stackable. I'd be very surprised if it is. I think the point is to not let it be stackable. Yeah, because like, I get double hit here. Yeah, no, it's not stackable. Because I get double hit here. Like, I take extra damage. And I get stunned. And I get stunned. Okay. We are not going to test it. I don't need to test it. So we're not stacking. We are not stacking. Because this point right here, yeah. I will say this game does not generally differentiate. It does, yeah, it doesn't, but there are times when we can use it to our benefit. You know what I mean? Like if okay, this is the thing, right? Let's say it targets a ranged on the first one, and then it targets a ranged on the second one. That's okay, because if you weren't in the first soak, you have to be in the second soak because you get a debuff. So if you're not in the first, you have to be in the, like, look, I have a debuff here. Oh, wait, maybe this is why I get stunned. But then I just got unlucky then. That seems like really shit RNG. Because it targets me even though I had a debuff. I think that's why I get stunned. Right, we gotta put, there's confusion here. We gotta get some more data. But then that's like the fight to this point. There's going to be the safe spot in the middle, so we don't want to spread those out too far because you want to be able to make it back in. Then we'll have our same stack groups as we did in phase 1. Super simple. If your partner is dead, then you sack yourself. Oh, I have a really cool idea. Hold on. Oh no, there's only 2 orbs. Ah, never mind. I was going to say, what if you had 2 circles overlapping, and then you had 1 person stand in the middle of it, and you could technically soak 2 circles with 1 person, but there's only 2 orbs, so I think you'll get punished if you don't have 2. That'd be cool, though. And then, there's going to be... Okay, so that wasn't the absolute furthest that we got into the fight, but I think that's good enough for now where we can go, and then we can just see where we're at, yeah? Okay, so let's get into the fight. Let's try everyone stacking with the hands, because it'll be very simple to see if it works or not, and if it does work, it makes the fight a lot simpler. So let's try everyone stacking. I don't think it's going to work, but let's try it, and then we can see where we're at. Right, so Fura Savage, yeah? Yeah. Sorry, I know I'm jumping back and forth, but it's like, it's just... as new information sort of going forward, I think whenever I get to a point where I'm like, okay, we're gonna do this, no, we're gonna do that, no, we're gonna do this, no, we're gonna do that, that's just gonna tell me we need more info, and that's all I'm gonna do. Instead of keep changing it, is just let's get more info. clearly we can't lock a single one thing in. Right, let me put the kettle on for my tea, and then we can get jamming, man. Bro, who does a lockout and then goes and pees? Me, apparently. The Tinkle Time, dude, that is my favorite emote ever. The Tinkle Time emote, dude. It's so funny. The fact that I'm like crawling, dude. Must tinkle. Like it's weighing me down. Did anyone save the markers? No, it was something along the lines of like, yeah, there we go. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 just in a square. So what we're going to do is we're going to assign light parties really quick. What markers do we have left available? Okay, light party 1 on C, light party 2 just on away from C, okay? Light party 1 on C. Okay, so those are your light parties. Your partners for, you know, the like blue circle partner stacks is going to be Faye with Sayumi, me and Anna. It's going to be Denki with Yalara, and Jihadai with Mailman. Jihadai, your face, right? No, yeah. Yeah. No, face is Jerry. Hold on. Jihadai, what's your Twitch name again? Oh no, yeah, no, you're Steven. Okay, cool. That's easier for me to pronounce. If you don't mind, I might call you Steven. I'll cycle with the off tank last ball. If that works better for your uptime, go for it. I'm just going based off clock spots. Which technically would make sense for you. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that. Those are the partners right now. So these are your partners. Boom. These are partners. Okay. So that's what we're going to do. The data that I want you guys to try and look at is when the boss does its slice, vacuum slice, we're going to look at where she's facing, left or right, and we're going to see where the orbs spawn, and we're going to track the consistency, okay? That's what we're going to do. In terms of the tethers for DPS players, we're going to go to your clocks. So I'll have my tether on 4. Faye will have their tether on 1. Denki will have their tether on 3. And Steven will have their tether on 2. Marker. Yep. Your tether was on 2. If that's easier for you, we can do that. I don't mind as long as we lock it in now. If you guys are cool with that, do that. Okay, perfect. Am I gonna lose uptime as well for doing a tether like that? Nah, because you have to go far anyway, don't you? And you have to move out of melee. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll do that. So Faye is on 1, I'm on 4, Denki's on 2, Steven's on 3. And then the last thing I need to assign is the support group. You guys are gonna go on the 4-stack orb. So assume that you're going on the wherever the boss faces for the vacuum slice. You're going to go on the boss's left-hand side, and you're going to go into the safety pocket right in the very, very center. Okay, that's what I'm gonna assign for now. If you need a visual, I'll give you a visual, but let's just do a poll and see how we do. Okay. Man, it's when you're trying to get back into a boss prog, there's so much info to just like be putting down. So apologies if it's just too much right now. Superstorm, this is just defensives and heal. Tethers soon. Now. Partners. I'll review the deaths on that after this, see if there were some issues. Firestorm, dodge the sides. Partners. Oh god. Sorry. In my defense, you used anti-knockback, okay? Right, so I'm going on 4 marker. Okay, it seems to be consistent right now. Okay, that seems to be consistent. Unless I'm getting Final Fantasied. Seems to be 4 on the... Yeah, seems to be 4 on the left, 3 on the right every single time. So let's not confirm or deny it. Let's just keep assessing the data and see if we're going to get Final Fantasied or not, okay? We had some deaths early on. What was that too? Was that just people misplaying, or was that, like, something... just errors? Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. That's fine then. It's hard for me to track if deaths are due to errors or whatnot, so I guess it's a little bit cheating of where I'm like, oh, is that an error or is that like someone else? But hard to tell. Superstorm defensives. With your orbs soon. Partners. And then Ferrostorm. Can someone clip right now for me? I want to look at a bit of my rotation there. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'm just being a butt. Okay, go to your markers. So Mailman, you might just have to sack yourself here or something, or invuln or something. Oh, we had 4 on the right this time. Okay. Okay. Oh, that might be some interesting info. Oh, I think I got it. Okay, I think I got it. So I think I'm tracking the wrong thing. That's cool. Okay. That's good. So Hands of Flame ranged. Wait. Sorry. My bad. Next mechanic. Sorry. What is called Hands of Flame? There it is. Okay, it's on you, Laura. And then just kind of spread out with that. Yeah, cool. We'd preferably maybe be a little bit more south with all of those, so that we can reserve space in the center for afterwards. But I'll be honest, whatever's best for people's uptime. Okay, follow me if you want. Oh no, I fucked it. Yeah, this one's fine. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry, he's turned the wrong way. Huh. He was turned around. Oh, shit, okay. Wow. Okay, my bad. What a bugger. Okay, I didn't realize he could do that. I'll look next time. I'll look more closely. So they're gonna combine now? Oh no, you're gonna get set a certain one that you can attack. So look at your debuffs, you can only attack a certain one. Okay, 2 DBS on each side. Oh, I'm on the wrong side, aren't I? Yeah, I'm on my wrong side. Okay, that's my bad. I'll sack myself if needed. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. Okay, why don't we just wipe up and go again? That was good though. Let's wipe up. Let's go again. So, yeah, few things I need to clean up about my own personal play, but that was looking good. So on that one, it doesn't actually matter who goes where because we just need to all dodge. There is no tether. So when it's the 2 of them together, we're okay on occluded front because there is no tether. But yeah, Josh, it's a good point. Normal thing in blind prog. Someone messed up on strat. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. New hardest boss? This is absolutely not the hardest boss. It's a fun boss, though. Right, so look at this. So, sorry, I know it's a bit laggy and whatnot, but it should load. What am I loading in? Am I loading? So we go occluded front. Mailman's gonna come over. And the safe spot for 4 this. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Why is it struggling to play the video today? There we go. So Mail's gonna come over. Mailman doesn't take any damage from that. Mailman, do you remember what you did on that in terms of, like, did you pop a big defensive there or something? It doesn't look like you have any active... No, you've got some mitt there and then it all gets removed. Hold on. You had a bunch of mitt and then everything gets removed. Or you had a bunch of buffs. Like, I don't know what these are, but you just... Suddenly all 3 of them get removed. So is that not like some big hardcore mitt that you assigned and you just didn't take much damage? It's not yours? Wait, hold on. Oh, that's just like heal stuff and... Oh, so you just lived it fine anyway? Huh. You know what? I have an idea. What if we assign partners for these? Because what if you... Okay, so we've looked at you take damage. We've looked at you taking damage if 2 of these are... 2 tethers overlap. But what I haven't looked at is what if you have a non-tether with a tether overlap. So what we're going to do is we're going to assign numbers. So we're going to assign... So I'm going to be... with your normal number. So I think Denki was 2. I'm 4. Steven's 3, and then Faye is 1, yeah? So we're just going to assign those numbers. Go with your normal partner. So, like, I'm partnered with Annie. You guys all have your partners for the other mechanics in the fight, yeah? So we're going to go with our partners, okay? Yeah, just go to your numbers for a noom, and then just dodge that way. And if it's a 4 split... If it's a 4 split, it doesn't matter, because you just dodge here. And if it's a 3 split, then you move slightly in. But you're going to soak the hit with your partner, okay? By all means, use some, like, mitt and stuff, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, his tank's well, yeah, but it did nothing, you know? It's not like it chunked him down to, like, 50%, and it's like, huh. It's like, it did 2% HP. I want to try this and see what this looks like. So let's go with our partners again. It seems like there's a lot of partner-based mechanics in this fight, which would actually be quite funny because Garuda and Ifrit are both partners, so... You know. Should I stay on 2 the entire time? What do you mean, stay on 2 the entire time? What do you mean by the entire time? Like, the whole fight? Or... It seems like there's like an aftershock thing. So I think take the first hit, and then as soon as the orbs and shit disappear, then like move and the DPS stay in position. Yeah. It looked like there was some kind of aftershock. Let me see. So that hits. Oh no, there's no aftershock. No, it's Ferrostorm. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, just stay with your partner. Stay with your partner, yeah. Let's see how we go. I just need to cook this bit a little bit more. It feels like we're almost there with the cook. Like I'm understanding sort of safe spots and whatnot a little bit better now, but it's like almost there. Included front, get ready to move with your partners. Or, you know what I mean. Sorry, yeah, this one we do like, yeah, this is good. Now you move with your partners. Go. Ferrostorm. What up, Lux? Hello. little blah for us. Thank you. No! Oh, that was... I edged and then... Oh my god. Oh my god, and I'm so sorry. Okay, come stack with me now. But you're probably gonna die. Okay, we're gonna go here. Livable. Ferrostorm, watch out. Anna, watch out! Anna, no! Oh my god, everybody's dead. Hold on. Wait, me and Anna live though. Oh, okay, okay. That was player error. Why did the rest of you die? It looked like 2 sets of you died and the other 2, us 2 didn't. Okay, so 2 errors. Amazing. I mean, not amazing. But like, amazing. You know? That's fine. That looks like doable though. I'm so excited if that's how it's supposed to be. So, range move out. Denki try not be in... Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Let me just drop those. Oh, pick up one? Yeah. Oh, we were going to try stacking, weren't we? Okay, well, don't stack, because I just saw those guys die. So definitely we're not stacking with those. I forgot we were going to try stacking. Right, now you can follow me. This way. Oh, shit. Here's fine. So we really got a delay with the eruptions. Sorry, I got you guys all killed. So we got a delay with the eruption, that's fine. Then we have hands. Your brain smush on this pull, all good. My brain's not been great either. We're still warming up, you know. No sweat. Oh, this guy's gonna punch me, isn't he? Okay, we got a lot of really good info though. That was some really good data, so we can be happy with that. So it looks like going with your partner seems to work. Anna, we will anti-knockback every time, okay? You stand still, I will come to you, okay? Every time. You stand still, I'll make it fit. Esi blah, atad blah. I actually just love that email. It's so lovely. You can't not type it, you know? Beard man. The beard man with his blah. I've actually been seeing him make that face on stream a lot lately as well. Loves it. Yo, media tour soon. I hope you got your questions ready. Oh, wait, no, you... Hold on, I've heard you didn't get invited to the last media tour. Surely not. Surely they get you, right? They don't invite bald people. Maybe they're gonna invite you the day that they're gonna bring beards into the game, you know? Like, they're just saving it. Saving the best till last. Ah, that's shit, dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, bring that up and then... I mean, who knows? Maybe you get this one. I don't know. But, either way, Media Tour coming soon. Should be pretty exciting. I just want to see Viper, dude. I just want to know if Viper's going to be my class. That's all I need to know. Yep. I saw the lack of trust there, Anna. Okay, vacuum slices, go with your partner. You can get a lot of good uptime here. Okay, so Anna, come with me. Thunderstorm, watch out. Okay, everyone oh, okay, there was still one death, but it seems like that's probably personal error. I did anti-knockback Anna, but it was really late. This is E6, yes. This is E6. Oh, that was bad. My rotation just then was horrible. I need to put more practice in on the spec, man. I'm only doing 8 hours a day of practice on Monk, and it's just not enough. Oh shit. Imagine only doing 8 hours of practice a day, like some kind of chump. Okay, you can follow me if you want. I always like to give you guys the option. Oh wait, evolution. Eruption. Good luck. Alright, Denki will grab these ones. Yeah, that's fine. If the Hands of Hell go on a melee, then I don't know, man. We just style it out. So sandbagging. I'm like, hey guys, follow me, and then I just get everybody murdered. It's so sick. It's the coolest thing because they follow me every time, and yet I still get them killed every time. It's kind of their fault, really. All right, you're gonna get a buff. You have to attack that one. Like, if you didn't want to get killed, then why did you follow me? Some kind of silly geese over here. Remember for these, so go to your markers. Remember for this, that, there's no tethers. There's no tethers here. So you have to wait with your eruptions, then dodge into the guy, okay? Dodge into the man. So we're gonna dodge into the man at the bottom. Oh, fuck. That's fine, we only get a vuln. I thought I had time. I thought I had time, dude. I thought I had time. I thought I was gonna style that out. Okay, so I actually wasn't looking at his kick. Okay. So he does actually sometimes troll you with a kick. So whoever was on my side actually big brained it. Yeah, this boss isn't too bad. I think we kill soon. This guy's not too bad, man. Alright, it's gonna be ranged first. Ranged and healers. Melee, including tanks, we're gonna do the next one, okay? So everyone come in. Yeah, you don't need to go too far with these eruptions, because you might end up dying. Okay, it's gonna be on me. I'm gonna bring it to melee. Don't go out too far. Watch out. Oh, that was a rough eruption. That's a Goldilocks eruption right there. Not too far, not too close. Okay, this is good though. This is good though. Did you guys know that Raktapaxa is actually the name you get if you combine Ifrit and Garuda together? Like, if you, like, layer the letters together, it actually spells out Raktapaxa. Try it. Try it out. So there's the safe spot? Yeah, there's a safe spot. Near, between A and 3. That's so easy to identify. Yeah. That's so chill to identify, dude. You just look at the one that no one's kicking it at. We get LB3 soon, you can res. Ah, we don't have a res class, never mind. Or an LB3. Yeah, but we almost had the LB1, which, you know, is only 2 away from an LB3. Con flag strike, yeah, then this is fine. There's 2 safe spots. Then whatever the shit that's gonna be. That looks like tank soaks to me. Oh, Lord. What? Okay, I'll look at that when we get to it, man. I want to get there with 8 healthy individuals. What was that percent? It was like 40%, yeah? 42. The answer to the universe, man. Alright, this boss dies like any minute. So do any of my raiders have questions about anything, or are we just ready to game? You guys got any questions about any assignments? Or are you guys all good? I'll do a ready check. If you're happy, then click yes. I think this is the lockout, dude. I think this boss dies very quickly. Rastapasta ain't shit. Exactly, dude. Just requires a bit of practice. Yeah. It seems everything's cooked though. You know, when you make a nice steak or a nice piece of roast meat, you gotta leave it on the counter to sit for a little bit, absorb all the juices, and it looks like we're at that stage, man. Stupid? No? I'm good. Yeah, it looks like we're well cooked now. Partners. Okay, Anna, I've already used my anti-knockback, so on the next one, I don't have an anti-knockback. You stand still, I'll charge to you. Which one do you think is the cutest in E6? Garuda kind of cute. She's kind of angry, but she's kind of cute. Oh, nice. Good stuff, Anna. You go to your partners. That's so sick. So sick that we got this, man. Aerostorm. Yeah, I don't think this boss is very hard. I'm making silly mistakes because I'm just like, I don't know, I've been raiding 10 hours a day for the last 9 days, but I think I'm just, you know, I don't think this is that bad at all, really. Stupid little mistakes, man. Stupid little mistakes. Yeah, so got high tempo. You know, I wasn't expecting it after alright, ranged. I wasn't expecting it after E5. Like the whole I think this is easier than the first boss that we did. Like E1. But you know, each fight you get better. So it's hard to say. Okay, you can follow me. Remember, wait for eruptions. So you can pre-sprint. Okay. We're going to 1 marker. I didn't kill my team. I didn't kill my team. Assassino, assassino. Okay, we're gonna go ranged again. Dude, feels good when you don't murder everybody. I'm at sulking out here, man. I have selched my team. That doesn't sound like a good thing to say. I think as well, some mechanics can be harder for different people depending on, like, some people just struggle with different mechanics, you know? Something I would want to assign for uptime here is trying to drag the correct boss to the correct side for better uptime. But, I'm not going to do that. That's like a level of uptime that I don't think is necessary. Go to your partners. Try and get a res out if we can. Okay, safe spot on 3 and 4 side is gonna be the man. Storm, watch out. We can res, we can recover. Yeah, good res opportunity here. This is one of those situations where we've got some deaths and stuff. That's when I'll say tank LB2 if you think that we need it. Or like heal LB2 or something if you think that we need it. I know it won't res people, but it will like top everyone whilst you're resing or something. If that's the kind of thing we need at that point in the fight, I say go for it. I don't think we need like an LB3 or anything for this to kill it, so. Right, healers and range are going to be the first tethers, okay? Go far, not too far. Melee, you're going to be next tethers. Leave that safe spot, perfect. Melee next. Res. I should have saved my cooldown heals there, I think. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'll take that. Good LB. Partners. Storm, watch out. Now remember, on this next set of bombs... Okay, you can follow me if you want. Wait for eruptions, wait for eruptions. Follow me. Dive, move out. Tank mechanic. So on this next set of, like, thingy-majigs, there's no... Oh, no. Never mind. I actually don't know what happens now. This is the furthest we've got. Hold on. Go with your partners. Okay. Chains. Separate. Chains together? Chains apart. Chains... Chains. Yo, sick, man. So you got the second tether there. Okay. Okay, can I ask? No, we've definitely had a healer get the tether, right? Maybe we do rolls. Maybe we do rolls, so maybe we do tanks and healers on the first tethers, and then... Because did you die to it, Steven? Because you got a second tether and you had the debuff, so you stunned and die, yeah? Okay, so can we do roll-based then? So whichever one the first tether goes to, let's say it goes on a healer, all tanks and healers are going to do that. Okay, during Ifrit phase, it seems like off-tank shouldn't take the second set of dashes. Huh. They get a concussion debuff that... Oh, but you only get that if you have a debuff from... Did you take 2 in a row, Mailman? You took just 1 dash and you got stunned? The Tank Buster gives you 1. So... Let me watch some of this. Ooh, okay. Feels like we're close, man. What was our percentage on that one? Let me update the pull count before I forget. So, where was it? It's here, yeah? No, this is the first set. So Eruptions, that was good. Hands of Hell goes out on a DPS. So I think I'm going to assign roles. I think we're going to do supports, then DPS, and it'll depend on whoever gets the first, whoever the first hand goes on. If it goes on a support, then we go supports. If it goes on a DPS, then we go DPS. And then whichever one didn't soak does the next one. 35%? Okay, cool. Perfect. So then, we get them both. Have I already gone past it? Did you get kicked in the air? Hold on. Wait, what the hell? What did he do to you? So you're over there. So he grabbed... Oh, okay. No, yeah, okay. So you, like, ran into the thing. Okay, that's fine. I think that's maybe just a mistake there. Then these kicks come in. Identifying safe zones here is pretty chill. And you could technically, we can even have everybody on one side if we really want to. Oh, we could have everyone on one side. Right? Doesn't look like that would be an issue. We drop all the eruptions and then we move to position. And then we get better uptime on the bosses. And then we're all in position for Ferrostorm. Okay, why don't we do that? So for this one, when we have both of them, we're going to have everybody go on south, okay? Wait, what's going on? Dashes, everyone that was hit gets a concussion. If you have a concussion, stack the TB launches you in the air. Then he Superman jumps on your ass. Okay. Okay. That seems like a tank thing though. Like that seems like tank swapping at the right times. I'm not gonna shock call that. Maybe melee first dashes. If that lines up better, you guys have to give me the info as a tank. Like, what lines up better for you? Does it seem like melee taking the first dash every time seems to... Will that work for your guys' timings? Oh, let me know why I got launched. Okay. Okay, so why don't we do all melee first, and then we'll do range second. And if you're a range that gets it, you just go in with the melee, and, like, we'll prio tanks. And then me or Denki will just like... Okay, if it goes on a ranged first, run into melee with it, give it to all the melee, and I will go with the range second, okay? So Denki, you would go one ranged, Denki, plus both tanks. The first 2 dashes, the debuff falls off before next tethers. And then the third set goes on a healer so far. Okay, that's great. Full sets DPS so far. Okay. Has been consistent. Okay. So... Yeah. Third set and fourth set don't fall off. Okay. That's chill. I love a fight where you can sort of bumble through, but then there's like, as you unravel it, there's more and more. Oh, you said something about the south side. Also, for the first vacuum strike in orbs, Garuda does. I've been taking notes on what direction the strike is and what direction the orbs are as well. I don't think that matters too much to me right now. I think we've figured out a strat that works. So I actually, because we assigned partners, I actually don't think it matters anymore. But yeah, we'll all go south for this second. It's okay. Actually, can I ask the tanks? Is stacking these bosses up together? This isn't like an Omega 12 thing, is it? Like, you can stack these up together and it's okay. It doesn't look like they've got... Yeah, they've got no damage buff or anything. So it looks like we can stack them up. So we're going to bring this south, okay? We're going to come to C marker. And we're going to do this vacuum. Everyone together. And we're going to stack... We're just going to stack away from the place that we're going to move into. So, like, for example, here the safe spot is going to be on C. So we can just stack on 4 or 3. Like, it doesn't matter. Just be away and then be able to make it. But try and be, like, you know, if you're out in the middle of nowhere, you're going to get caught in somebody else's. So try and be on 4 or 3 marker. It just depends. There's RNG here. I can't really hard assign. Just, like, use your eyes. Just use your eyes, and then we're going to go into the safe spot, and then we're going to be able to have higher uptime, and we'll dodge the Ferrostorm naturally. And then, the boss says glue. So yeah, this first set goes on a healer. So, like, the healer here, you're going to run into melee, and you melee are all going to take, okay? And I would take with the second group. So this comes through, you get a debuff. Drop them all out. You still have your debuff for a little while. So that's the set we want tanks to take, yeah? Yeah, because you have way longer for it to drop off and then bust us mechanics afterwards, doesn't he? Okay. Then that's the second set where we move out with them. Woo! Then we move in. Should be pretty fine for everybody to move in there. Then we have stacks, and we're going to go to our original markers. So, like, yeah, me and Annie, we rotate round to 4. Yeah, so boss relative... I say boss relative. What I mean is, like, you don't have to go all the way to your marker, but if boss is aimed at A, then, like, yeah, me and Annie are on the southwest side. Faye is on the northwest side, etc. You know, we do that. Then we have orbs. You have plenty of time to figure out where to go because we're waiting for eruptions. That was a good wait. I'll try and call a marker if I can, but you can always just follow me as well. Then we dodge here. Then it's tank mechanic. Then it's okay. Then this, it looks like just be out of the middle. It doesn't look like you need to do any partner stack or anything, so just be away. Then we get chains. So who gets them? Everybody. Except for... no, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Where's our 8th? Over there, yeah? Yeah. There's 8. So, it looks like we die there because we're too far away from our partners. 112k. So, all we need to do is have everybody stack in. And we are all going to go to the same spot. Now, assuming this is going to be consistent, we will always just come to 1 and 4, yeah? Assuming that that's going to be the gaps in the floor. But if we stack up for this knockback, right? Like, so he does the knockback. We all get back up on his feet. Then you guys can just, like, follow me, yeah. Like, We just follow me. We all go to the right here. And then, yeah, we see. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, Irons of Purgatory. Manacled to burning chains will suffer damage if separated from similarly enchained party members. Yep. The right, you know what I meant. Like the right, but like I assigned 1 and 4 marker. All right, let's go, Wibby. Anyone need repairs? I think I'm good. We dodge towards 1 and 4, yes. Dodge towards 1 and 4. So our left currently. Oh, don't forget to food buff if you are using food as well. Guys, we can kill on this lockout. We are so close, man. Boss is at 35%. Partners. Oops. What up, maybe, definitely. Yeah, it was like it started funny and then it kind of just like it didn't end that way for me. Okay, go to your sides. No. Oh, shit. Okay. I think you do have to, like, backpedal a little bit there. What'd you guys die to over there, Yulara and Steven? Yeah, it was, like, I'm sure everyone was just memeing, but, like, when you're progging a boss for, like, ages and you're, you know, putting a lot of effort into something and then you just feel real happy about something and... Like, I look back on A8 fondly, and I think, like, oh, man, like, I think I did well on A8. And then when you have a bunch of people like, yeah, you got carried, you didn't do anything, and it's, like, it kind of ruins that a little bit, which is, you know, I just didn't take it well, I think. But, yeah. It just made it seem like I was pretty proud of that fight, and then it was like everyone was, like, basically saying I didn't do a good job, so it was kind of rough. Kind of rough. Right, so I think these first ones are range, yeah. I think everyone was just memeing. I mean, obviously, like, Russ was, oh, okay, you can follow me after. I think everyone was just memeing, but I just, you know. Grab tether somebody. Nice. Yeah, we don't need to like dwell on it. It's all good. It just I just didn't really appreciate it too much. I thought it was gonna be funnier, you know? Like, I was expecting it to be funny, but it wasn't really funny. It was just kind of people just insulting me, kind of, which was like, yeah. I thought it was gonna be like a fun thing. Yeah. But like I say, I'm a bit of a sensitive guy, you know? Like, I think people probably think I'm can take anything and stuff, you know, but yeah. So the next one's melee, yeah, so the next tether's melee. Tanks are gonna take first, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have both on this side. This is good. Good for uptime. Oh, maybe this is bad, actually. Hold on. Okay, so don't, follow me. Follow me for safe spot. Yep. Good. Good awareness. And then Ferrostorm's right there. Maybe this doesn't work, though. Ah, shit, I used cooldowns and they disappeared. God damn it. So that seems like we had a lot of deaths. I need to find out after this if this was due to personal error or due to... Like, I've got a bone stack there. Huh. Yeah, I need to look at that. That doesn't look perfect. So first one on tanks. Not me. Denki, you're going to take as well. Ah, shit. I took Denki. You go next. That was annoying. That didn't seem fair. This is good though. Partners. Ferrostorm, watch out. You need to dodge into the middle, you can. Middle should always be free. You can always dodge into the boss. Okay, we're gonna look at orbs. You can follow me if you want. Wait in the middle, wait for eruptions. Yeah, follow me, 4 marker. So we're going to get ready to stack in the middle, okay? Push back. We're going to go to 1 and 4, whatever's free, okay? 1 and 4. Yep. Everyone here. And then stay with your partners. Oh, we got to do soaks. Everyone... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to need to assign this. We're going to wipe here. So I need to assign those soaks. So what I'm going to do, because I can't consistently see who's going to be chained with who. Oh, where'd 2 marker go? 2 marker's gone now. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, put markers down, whatever makes sense to you guys. What percent was that? Ooh, we were looking good, man. So, for those tornadoes, it looks like they spawn on A and C. Like north and south. So what we can do is assign 4 and 4 for soaks. That's what I'm thinking. I think we assign 4 and 4 for soaks. That's my first instinct. My second instinct is that only tanks soak, but that they need to be close to their partner. So we're going to do 4 and 4. But the way I want to assign it is, I don't know how I'm gonna assign this. You mean light parties? Well, no, because it depends on who you're tethered to. Depends on who you're tethered to. So, I want to try and get us to that stage consistently and track who's getting chained with who. Because it might be a consistency with, like, one support with one DPS every time, okay? That's what we're going to see. So... Good morning, Cal. How you doing? Why is this taking forever to load today? It's so weird. Okay, so we get our spot. It's taking a really long time to load. So we get in the middle. I have an idea, because there's two safe spots. I can't see who the hell is chained to who. You just can't see at the moment. Let's see. Then we all kind of spread out. So it looks like maybe one... Ah, Jesus. God damn it, I can't see a goddamn thing. I can't see anything. So there are two safe spots and there are two tornadoes, okay? Yeah, the other VOD might be better. It might be. But I'd have to go fish out the timestamp. So what I'm going to do is just say, let's continue on. And try and get back there. And we're going to do like a clock spread around the boss. And see where these tethers go, okay? So let's do like a clock spread around the boss. A relative. And see how it looks. Couldn't get the YouTube VOD. It might just be because it's like a long VOD and it just lags because it's a long video. Want us in our pairs, as before. For now, clock spots, I just want to see what it looks like. But yeah, we might default onto pairs afterwards, yeah. Clock spots before we die. Well, no, like, go clock spots and then quickly run to your partner. I need to find a way to assign... I need to see the consistency in the game's logic of assignment. Because I want to assign these towers to groups consistently. Now, maybe there's not going to be a way of consistently doing it fully, but we might be okay. I might figure something out. Middle safe. Yeah, this is a good old boss, isn't it? Only done the roulette version. Tell you what, doing it mind, blind and stuff, really good as well. Really good. But I have to use True North a lot on this fight. Ferrostorm. Back. Big boys coming in. So first set is ranged here, I believe. Gotta be honest, it's a little bit confusing with these. I don't want to simplify it a bit. Yeah, Dashio, yay! Hey, good job. Good job. Yeah, you guys gotta let me know as raiders, like, if there's ever a strat that I'm doing, like, don't be afraid. Like, I know I'm supposed to be solo cooking, but don't ever be afraid if you're just like, yo, I am struggling with this mechanic, you know? Because that could be very telling in itself, but it might just be a case of like, yo, can we do anything here for this individual? I might be able to cook something. It's easier for you guys. Eruptions in the middle. Okay, follow me to 4 marker-ish, D marker. We're getting a lot of deaths on this. I really need to know if it's my bad cooking or if it's like mistakes, because it does seem like a hard fight. Like, that just seems like there's a lot for tanks to do. It seems rough for tanks, I'll be honest. It does seem rough. Okay, get your bearings with your markers. Be on the right side. Oh my lord. Huh. Okay, I think maybe we send tanks to a different location. I think we send tanks to a different location, man. We're gonna lose uptime on the boss, but that did not look good. Tanks cannot take second fist there. Sorry, I don't explain. Cannot take second fists. We need tanks to take first tethers, yeah. Yeah, that's what we've assigned though, right? So it's like the person with the tether's responsibility to take it to the tanks, yeah? Oh shit. Oh, we need to really be already in position for that. So it's that set that really makes you guys struggle. Okay. So that's the set we really need to get on. Oh god, I'm gonna get... That's fine, we can do that, right? We need one more person with tether. Or tanks take no tethers. I mean, we could maybe have one person take 2 tethers, but that seems pretty rough. Ferrostorm, watch out. Dodge middle, if you need. Yeah, I fucking knew that would kill me. I knew the damage would come behind the mechanic. I just knew it. Stack in the middle, and then go to... D. Oh. He didn't kick it. What? He, like, fake kicked. What a dick. Okay, clock spots for the, after the knockback. Okay, I think I have an idea of how this works already. Okay, I think I have an idea. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Yo. Okay, so... Oh god, this is horrible to use today. So, I think it's looking at going to your closest player. No, not quite. No, okay, not closest. Maybe it's going one support. No, not one support to one... Fuck me, I can't even use this. Jesus Christ. Gotta let it buffer a bit. So... They get there, they get there. It must be... Okay, I'm gonna say it might just be random. I mean... I could tether it all the way across... Yeah. I'm gonna look now at everybody. So you get tethered across the arena. I mean, I get tethered to Denki here. So it's 2 DPS together. 2 tanks together. 1 healer with 1... Both melees. Both tanks. Healer in range, healer in range. Both tanks. Healer... Oh wait, hold on. Maybe not. Where does Annie go? Annie goes... Where are you, Annie? No, you're a tank. Okay, tank to healer, melee to melee, range to ranged. Hold on. Yeah, range to ranged. Melee to melee, tank to heal, tank to heal. Yeah. That's definitely a healer with a tank there. Okay. So I'm going to assume that that is what it is. Tank to healer, damage to damage. So it might be, yeah, it might be double Ds. It might be melee to melee. It might be random DPS together. So I am going to create a priority system. There's going to be a tower soak on north and a tower soak on south. So A and C. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the groups, okay? So you are going to get your tether, but like you're going to get the circle around your head. And I'm going to say... How should I assign this? Because I want 4 and 4. So, both tanks and healers go A soak. Can put light parties on each side, but you can't. Not necessarily. I guess if you call a light party 4 players, then yes. That's kind of how I want to do it, is I want to have 1 tank and healer in each soak, because I think there's going to probably be some damage outgoing. I think it's probably intended for you to have both tanks and healers on one side. So, I think if this is the way, we're going to say Sayemi is going to go north. And whichever healer they're attached to is going to go north. I am also going to go north with whichever DPS I'm tethered to. Everybody else goes south. Does that work? So me, Sammy, and our partners all go north. Yes. DPS attached to me are just north. Everyone else goes south. So if you're not attached to me or Sammy, you go south. That's all you have to look at. Are you attached to me or Sammy? Yes. You go north. If you're not, go south. That's all you're identifying. So we all start at D. I kind of want to do a thing where we're already pre-split, because I feel like that's intended. I feel like you're already supposed to be in your groups. But it doesn't look like there's... Yes, there's damage. Oh, but that's because people are too far away from their partners. So in theory, we could have everyone on one stacked position. But I think what might be easier is let's go Sammy and me and our partners are going to come to the D and then to A. If you're not us four, you go to the B marker and then to C, okay? That's how we're going to do it. That's how we're going to assign it. Is everyone happy with that, yeah? See if everyone's happy. So I've won the initial 2 tether. Okay, so yeah, we need to work out this tether set. So the initial 2 tether sets far enough apart that the concussions will not stack. Almost. The initial 2 tethers far enough apart that the concussions will not stack. Almost immediately after second set, there is a tank buster. The third and fourth set, they're too close. Okay, can we just default that tanks? Basically, yeah. So hold on. So, me and Sammy to D, everyone else to B, unless you are attached to me and Sammy. So all you need to identify is if you're attached to me and Sammy. If you are, you come to D. If not, you go to B. And then D rotates A, B rotates C for the towers. And you soak as a 4. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, in terms of these tethers, I kind of need to watch it because I feel like there's... So... I need you to talk me through which tethers are a problem as we go. I need to see which tethers are overlapping with these tank busters. So he spawns. Jesus Christ, man. Nah, it's not. I don't think it's your client. I think it's my my YouTube. So he does this first set when he spawns. Yep. Let's watch this. Oh, your FF. Oh, okay. Right, so we get this first set. This can go unranged. Because this doesn't matter, there's no follow-up, right? So you get some debuffs, but it doesn't matter. So that's prio ranged. So we need none of the tanks or the DPS position, or like none of the melee positioned where they're gonna accidentally grab that tether. But that in theory can go on anyone, but it's best to go on, on healers and range because damage uptime for melee. So we do that. Then we get this set of... So this is a problem with the tank buster, yeah? This is the problem you're having, tanks? At about 70-ish%. So this is the one as a tank that you would like to have, yeah? So what we need to do is have everyone spread there. Yeah, because he just hands a flame, right? No, this is the one that we don't want the tanks to have. Because you're taking tank busters right now, right? You're actually getting bone stacks as well. Oh, is that from the bomb, though? Yeah, that looks like a bomb thing. Yeah, okay. So you get 2 seconds from that, so I can ignore that. Hold on. Oh, doesn't count. So then we have Hands of Hell comes out. This looks like one we don't want the tanks to take. There's a third Vuln stack that comes through. There on the explosion. Oh, do you stand in it? Wait. Oh, yeah, you walk back into it. Okay. That's fine. So these Vuln stacks are not a problem. Then Mail gets hit with that and has... You die here, don't you? Yeah, because you have a Vuln stack. Not a Vuln, but like a damage amp. So that's one that we don't want tanks to take. And there's no need for them to take it. So tanks don't take first, tanks don't take second. There's no need for you to. Now this here, there's a tank buster. Now, I want high uptime here because I think we can, but it seems like this looks messy if we have everybody go on one side. So why don't we go back to having our group side splits, okay? Oh, actually, no, I have an idea. Why don't we take Garuda north to A and Ifrit down to C. And then depending on which one you can attack, you just go to that side. So, Garuda to A, Ifrit to C. You go to the side you can attack, and you dodge accordingly. Then that allows for high uptime, and also allows us to dodge. Then you have to stack away from where you want to move into, and dodge into the mechanic. Is that one always a north-south split? I think so. Because it seems like trying to stack 8 people there is just, like, pretty rough. But I think as a tank, you can turn Garuda to a point where you won't cleave. Like, if you have Garuda turned where she's facing A, she'll cleave to the sides, which means you can avoid everyone getting killed from it. So, we're actually totally fine. Tanks, sorry, but you gotta do an extra mechanic. Then it's these tethers that we care about. So this is where we want tanks to get these ones guaranteed. And it looks like it's going on a healer every time. So can we have the healers stacked on the tanks for this? Like, it's not stacked on them, but like near them. So we want tanks to take this one. Because we have to do a 4-4 split. And DPS take the second set. Are you getting tank busted here? I think tank's taking this one is good, because look, he does this and then it drops off. So it's the third set that tanks have to guarantee take, and it looks like it's going on a healer every time. So, both healers just go and stand near the tanks for the third set, okay? Let's do that. Everyone happy with all the calls so far? Let's just give it some practice and see how we go, okay? And if you're unsure of anything, just type it out. Just say, okay, my bad there. Wasn't sure on X, Y, Z, and then we can help it out. Make sure everyone's getting it. The ultimate thing there was during the double vacuum slice, Garuda north to A, Ifrit down to C, and you go to the boss that you can attack. The third tethers go on tanks. Tanks do not take a tether first or second. They take the third tether. We're going to go Sammy and me on D marker for the fire chains. And if you're not me or Sammy, if you're not tethered to me or Sammy, then you go to C. Sorry, B. B and then to C. Super simple. I can't wait to watch the guide on this fight. I bet there's going to be some cool stuff that I didn't even realize. Middle's free. All I'm going to ask my chat so far is, chat, are you... what do we think about the overall cook? It's okay. Okay. I'll take an okay. I mean, as long as it gets the boss killed... Oh, shit. Run into that. As long as the boss dies, then works for me, man. Oh shit, yes. There's things that you haven't considered. Yeah, that's the nature of solo blind cooking. There's always going to be something that I'm like missing, or it's very rare where I fully cook a boss like in its pure entirety. It's kind of hard to do. You're just prone to miss something. Yeah, we'll take it for the solo cook. We'll take it. That's what it's all about, right? It's all about the fight through the perception of me. Right, so tethers are not going on tanks here. It doesn't matter who it goes on. We're going to prio ranged and healers, though, for uptime. As long as it's not tanks. Uwu is same time every week. Tuesday, 11 a.m. Japan. Okay, follow me. We're going to go to D. Tethers, not tanks. Good. I can't wait to make a Femacroft, dude. Okay, we stuck up. So remember, Garuda's going to be on A. And Ifrit on C. You want to bait the eruptions and then move. Try and point Garuda north, so that's towards A. We're gonna bait and move. Good, great Ferrostorm. Oh no, I used my cooldowns again. No. Horrible. Hrothgar. There's so many good ways of naming it. It's like, I don't remember, I can't use that set of CDs there. So, tank is the first set. Tank and healer's first set. no safe spot. Yeah, there is. Okay, then DPS. We'll recover. We'll rebuild. I gotta show you guys that safe spot after this, man. That was... We'll LB3 in a sec. Remember, Sammy and Psy on D. Go to your partners. Ferrostorm, watch out. Alright, Reza healer. I want to see if we can get this soak, okay? Whoever's not tethered, you just die. The other two, let's try and do this tether. So knockback. Oh, perfect. Thank you for your sacrifice. We're gonna get tethered. We're gonna go to D. Then we're gonna go A. Okay, so I think just tanks are going to soak those. Perfect. I actually got some data from that. So I think just tanks are going to soak the towers. But, yeah. I think... Oh, instance. Yeah, cool. Okay, everyone take 5. Everyone take a 5-minute break. Get some... Stretch out your legs. Stretch out whatever body part you want to stretch out. It's good with me. Get some water. A little snack. Okay, so I think that's gonna be I think that's gonna be just tank soak, but they need to be close with their partner. And it's gonna be tank with a, what was it? Tank with a healer, we said? Yeah, so we'll send 1 tank north, 1 tank south, which is already decided. Sammy north, and Mailmen go south with their healers, and then DPS stand in the middle and DPS boss. I think that's going to be the plan for that. Oh, what's up, Wolf? Oh, hey, the biggest feral is playing Final Fantasy. I should download it as well. Dude, Final Fantasy is sick. The rating is honestly phenomenal. It's, I mean, the story is obviously also really awesome, but just, like, yeah, it's phenomenal. I highly recommend it. If you enjoy WoW, you will love this game, okay? Right, let me also do a quick couple minutes. I'm gonna grab, I'm actually gonna maybe... Do I put on some lunch? I don't think I put on some lunch, but... But will she? Not played anything other than WoW? Yeah, sounds good, all sounds good. I mean, it's a really good game. It's a really good game. Right, let me run a quick ad. 2 secs, spirit back. Okay, gamers. I'm ready. Right, I think we'll do another lockout, and then I will go on World of Warcraft. Because I got my raid tonight, and I kind of want to get a little bit warmed up on WoW before I do my raid. Remember, I'm still a trial, guys. I can't just sit around playing with my dick in my hands. Let me ready, check, see if my team's ready to go. I mean, I could, but maybe on a different website. Show us the way of WoW. Show us. But I think my trial's going decently well, and I got some decent gear in my vault this week, so I should be a lot more empowered compared to last week. But then, so will my whole raid team. So we'll see. Dude, you know what sucks? I just got a protein check, right? You know what I hate about tracking macros? I don't know if there are any other gym freaks in the chat, but I'm a gym freak myself. And you know what I hate about tracking macros? Is you have to track your macros before you eat. You can't eat food and then go like, all right, what am I at? Like, you have to know before what you're at so you make sure you don't go over. So, like, I've pre-planned my meals for the day now, and I hate it. It sucks. Because, like, now I have to eat that, and, like, that's that. There's no... Like, trying to track things perfectly before you even eat. Just cut? No, that's what I'm doing. I am cutting. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I was bulking, I could eat anything. I could eat anything. As long as I'm getting my protein in, I could eat anything. I could eat you. I could eat a whole Twitch chatter if I wanted to. But because I'm cutting, and I'm trying to take it quite seriously right now, because, you know, I'm 30 now. If you're 30 and you're trying to cut and you're not properly... You know, you're gonna hold on to that fat pretty well, so gotta really take it seriously. But it's shit, man, on a cut. Gonna look forward to my bulk though. Like, the thing is, I think if I cut a little bit for like the next 6 weeks, if I cut, then I think for the rest of Japan I could bulk up, you know, and then do like a little cut towards the end of Japan, so I can sort of, there'll be like a nice big period during the winter where I can just bulk and just enjoy everything, you know? Drop all that muscle? No! Please do not eat me, Mr. Streamer. We'll see. We'll see. What's your dress? I know where not to go. Oh, yeah. I want to get bigger, man. I want to get bigger. Doing a cut right now kind of sucks because it means I'm stalling. It means I'm not growing. Sucks, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah, good. Can I save these? Nice, perfect. Eat this. You got 7 big fish? Yo. That's actually so huge. Okay, I think I found a way to make my rotation just feel that little bit cleaner on Monk now. And I get this? Perfect. Yeah, I think I get that. So I think I managed to make my rotation feel a bit better. On this. Middle is safe. Storm. And I have to hold this set of cooldowns until after this. Perfect. Go to your slices. Using your cooldowns here on Monk really kind of sucks, actually. There's no good... I mean, this is kind of good. Firestorm. That was the best of a bad situation, I think, there. I think Monk is like the class that is not designed well for fights in Final Fantasy. I feel like other classes are totally fine. I feel like as a Monk, you kind of just... Alright, not tanks on these, remember? Not tanks on the first 2 tethers. Not tanks. Bait in middle. Going to D. Not tanks again. Next one will be tanks, so healers are going to need to position. It's not for a while, but healers are going to need to position appropriately. There'll be a set of cooldowns that I can't use. It's the next set of cooldowns after this. Okay, so Garuda to A. Face her north. Oh, this is bad. Fuck it. Freestyle. So bait and then go D. If you're on the... Yeah. You're on the, okay. Nice. We can recover this. Sorry. No, all good, all good, all good. All good. All good. Oh my goodness, Snacku's here. Are you winning? I don't know. How you doing, Snacky? You had a nice little sleep in today? I think well deserved, huh? Okay, tanks. Take the tank, take the tank. Okay, that's fine. Maybe tanks can adjust here. Careful of the safe spot. Remember, it's going to be Sammy going north for the soak. Keep middle free, watch Firestorm. Bait eruptions. We can go to 2 marker. Move in. So tanks are going to be the only ones soaking these towers, but it's going to be Sammy goes north to A and soaks that one. And remember your partners. We're still going to be doing our partners going to like D and stuff, yeah? And then okay, do they die? Oh, maybe they don't need to be soaked. How much damage did you guys take there? People that soak towers? Yeah, it looked like instant death. So why Monk and not Samurai? I think Monk is more fun. But I do enjoy Samurai, but I'm trying to get better at Monk. Because I think I'm decent at Samurai. But I'm trying to get better at Monk because I think it would be cool to be really good at. Okay, so this looks disgusting though. So conflict that was really good. And then these tornadoes just, I mean, that's not even emanating from the tornado though. I hate mechanics that look like this when there's like, you can't see anything. Like, what am I supposed to see from that? I can sort of see slice lines here and here, but like, what am I supposed to work out from that, man? Is there something? Okay, did anyone notice anything on the edge of the room? Like, outside of the arena? Because it looks like this comes outside of the arena. But then it also looks like it comes inside the tornado. Look, ready? See this here? Maybe they're baitable? No, they can't be baitable by tanks because tanks would get the DPS killed or the healers killed. Yeah, does that look like it's coming out of the tornado? It does there, right? Just there it does. And then this one would come out, yeah, at that angle. Yeah, maybe that does look like it's coming out. Yeah. You know what tricked me? Is it looked like this line comes down here and along there. It looks like that. And it looks like this one comes along here. But it doesn't. It's from here and from there. But you have to get the right pixel. Yeah. So it does look like they're coming out of the tornadoes. So maybe... Hold on. Have I noticed something about the boss? No, both wings... It looks like he's got one wing back and one wing to the left. I'm gonna see if that... But I think that's just because he's holding up his sword, right? Like, he's holding up his sword on the right. So maybe that indicates which, like... But it's coming out of the center of the tornado. So let's get another look at this. Let's get back to that phase, and I want to see if so no one soak the tornadoes, but let's try and dodge on the edges of the room, and let's just keep let's just make some observations. Maybe let's see if the boss raises his sword differently or something, or the angles are different. Maybe like it chases the, maybe it like follows like the tanks or something, so tanks have to go to the edges, or what edges? So like D and B to like dot. It looks like the fire is gonna cover like the whole arena. Right? Like, Oh, but there's no safe spot there. I feel like there's a safe spot here. So let's try and go to 2 marker, okay? Let's try and go to 2 and see what happens. Let's see how that looks. And I'm ready. So everyone to 2 marker, I think. Yeah. Let's just see how that looks. Do we dodge together too? Yeah, let's just send the whole group. I want to see what happens. Let's just send the whole group and I want to see what happens. And then, wear ears. I'm sorry. This boss is taking a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. I also want to time how long this takes. So 76. I want to see how long this takes. I want to see how long this boss is, because it doesn't feel very long. I'm wondering if that's deceptive. I think I've really nailed my globals now for Monk to feel like I'm not wasting anything. I'm trying to get it within this 5-second window here. Let's go. Yeah, that looks like it was. He's getting another data center. Smashing. Do they need one? I guess they're preparing for Dawn Trail, right? Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail, Dawn Trail. What do you guys think? You think it's going to be record sales? Did they release that info? They don't release that info anymore for World of Warcraft. I think it's going to be a record-breaking expansion. Do you think we're going to have Raban, Savage, and whatnot? Okay, go partners. Storm. Distracted by red. All good, guys. We are allowed to make mistakes. It is just a game. Why you have to be mad? Come on, guys. Mistakes are for mechanics. Wait, mistakes are for engineers. What's the joke? Mechanics are for cars. Yeah, mistakes are for kids. Tricks are for kids, man. Tethers. Not tanks. I'm gonna do a mechanic, so nobody yells at me for not being a mechanic doer. Bad for uptime though. Bait in middle. B. I need to watch that back. Dinky, what were you doing? You just went, man. Alright, non-tanks again. Somebody? I'm assuming those first two are going to default healers in range, but... that's fine, Dinky. I thought you were, like, doing something. Like, resolving something. So if we get, like, a horizontal split, then just... Garuda goes, left. Garuda goes left or north, okay? Yeah, so north, north, north. So we're gonna bait away. Am I stupid? I'm definitely stupid. Woo! So tanks first on this one. Healers, you can already be positioned on tanks. Yeah, nice. Watch out, Dinky. Take that, Yulara to tanks. Nice. Now it's DPS, not tanks. Good. Partners. Nice, good adjustment. Watch Ferrostorm. Watch your booties. 4 marker. And then remember your groups, but we're all just gonna go to like 2 marker for afterwards, okay? Me and Sammy and our partners on D. Then go to 2 marker. Okay. So I think... How much damage did everybody take there? 30,000, 70,000. We all took like double damage though, didn't we? 31. So we all take like a bunch because everything just starts breaking. Yeah. Okay. So this seems really hard to cook it. You have no... So I think these are going to follow maybe tank players. That's what I'm assuming. Maybe it's a proximity thing where like closest player will follow. It seems to be targeting them, but this seems like it's going to be really hard to cook. God damn. And how long was that pull? That was like almost 8 minutes or something? Where's my hat? Oh, I don't have it on today. I want to get the green screen, like, looking good. So, yeah, the boss is just gonna do this. So there's nothing in like the boss's animation with anything. These tornadoes, so there's orbs that spawn that look like maybe they're gonna cut chains. Maybe. But look, there's back-to-back explosions there. So the torches are doing 30k a piece, and then heat bond breaking does 100k. So I think those are tanks are supposed to be taking those, but how on earth we're gonna do that, I don't know. This seems horrible. Let's try sending, but like we can't send tanks and their partners, because their partners will die. But it seems to always be one tank and a healer, one tank and a healer, 2 DPS. There's 2 random DPS. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, how would I want to do this? So we tried, how much damage did people take when we soaked them? We tried soaking them, didn't we? And how much damage was taken? How much damage did I take as an individual? I think like 100k, right? And then how much damage was taken as 2 people? Sammy died with Invuln active. Oh, okay, that's a really good tell. Do you remember roughly how much damage it did? I don't know if somebody's logging and has, like, the info. If not, I think there's precise damage and true damage. It seems like soaking them is not the answer. Alright, Odium. Good night, good night. Thanks for watching. Yeah, it seems like soaking them is not the answer, but the torch damage they do seems more manageable, but like we want it on the tanks, but then the tanks are attached to the healers, and it looks like it'll kill them. Because it does like 30k a hit. There's tornado, there's like the little winds that spawn, but they spawn like as the torch explodes. Okay, why don't we try doing this? Why don't we try sending, because I need to gather more info, why don't we try sending both tanks and both healers to 2? So let's say if we know that the chain, wait, hold on. If we know that all the chains are going to go on DPS together and all supports together, then we can already assign all of the tanks and healers toward the one that happens on B marker, and all of the DPS go to D, and then that way you already know you're with your partner. And then as a group, the DPS are going to stay on D, and the tanks and healers are going to stay on B. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. I have an idea of what I think might happen. I think it's going to blast us and do split damage. So I think we're going to get tanks and healers are going to get hit with one, and then DPS are going to get hit with the other one. And that's what I think is going to happen. And I think then we're going to be able to continue on. And then I think maybe we break our chains with the wind. No, the winds are there to not break your chains. So you have to be in position, but avoid the winds. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try D and B. So D for DPS, B for Babort. Yes, perfect. Baport. Sorry. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe the chef hat needs to come back. Hold on. It's on. I don't need a green screen today. Before. This boss seems pretty cool. I can tell I'm for sure like tired though. I probably need a raid break tomorrow. Like that would probably be smart. That would probably be smart. Or we could raid another 12 hours. You know, I might make Friday my raid day break. And Friday might be a slightly shorter stream. Because I gotta do some stuff anyway. I gotta do some like IRL, not IRL. Yeah, IRL stuff, like admin-y stuff, you know. Why do I have aggro? I was like, hello game. Go to your numbers. Storm, watch out. Anything being cooked is the brain. The brain was not designed to take in this much heat. Okay, so not tethers on range and healers first, please. Range and healers. The first two. Return to monkey. Again, range and healers, perfect. Bait in the middle. Go to D. Okay, it's on me. I'm gonna bring it to... Oh no, yeah, third one. Hold on. Oh no, sorry, yeah. Good idea. Sorry, I thought that was the third one. Fucked up my cooldowns for that. Unlucky. Okay, we can already kind of pre-assign groups here. Oh. So Garuda to A, or to A or D. A or D, okay? For Garuda. I need to find out if that's an issue there for our tankies, or if they're okay. We're gonna go to bait here, and then we're gonna go to 2 if you're on my side. Nice. Thunderstorm. Yeah, that's a hard one there, guys. We just got a game. I don't think you can trust in my calls at that stage of the fight, I think. I mean, I can't call both sides is the issue. I can only call my side. If you're not on my side, then it's like it feels bad. So now healers can pre-position near the tanks. Spread them out. Spread them. Get in the middle. Next one's going to be DPS. Perfect. Everyone grab a little hose. Get the hell out of here. Remember, D for DPS, B for the port. Go to your partners. Watch Ferrostorm. Anna, watch out. Bait in the middle. Go to B. No, 3. Fuck. Ah, that was rough. That was rough, man. There was like so many of them like turned around and then like, ugh. Okay, stack up. DPS on D. And then stay on D, and then, yeah, stay on your things. Maybe we have to do like a loose spread somehow. Got it. Okay, so we have to separate into pairs. And we're going to position north, south, east, west of that, okay? So it looks like it is targeting different people. So we're just going to go into our pairs. So we're going to have one pair here on 4, right? Like here, though. Like here. And then one group on 1, one group on 2, one group on 3. So me and my partner are going to go on 4. Oh, God. This is hard. How am I going to call this? Me and my partner go on 4. The other DPS pairs go on 1. Sammy's partner, them two go on 3. And the other tank and healer go on 2. Yeah, so me and partner 4. Other DPS pair 1 marker. Sammy plus pair 3 marker. Other pair 2 marker. Yeah? Yeah, it means I probably had highest DPS. I'll take it. I think it's because there wasn't a dance partner synced up, apparently. Gonna stop fishing for now. A great haul in progress. A big fish. Yo, congrats, Ryan. Y'all are pretty far along in your goal to coolest fishes of primals too. Bam! Oh, and best percent is 31. Yeah, sick. By the way, guys, I will take this opportunity just to remind you guys, it's been a couple hours. We are pushing for Partner Plus. If you love the content, please consider like subbing with a tier 1, 2, or 3. I'm pushing for Partner Plus. We hit last month's goal of 300 points. The goal has just been reset, so we need to hit 3 months in a row of 300 sub points. I want to pre-warn you guys. Gift and Prime subs do not count towards this goal. It's only tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s. Okay? But tier 3 gives me 6 points, tier 2 gives me 2 points, tier 1 gives me 1 point towards this 300-point goal. We hit 400 points last month. So the aim now is to hit another 300 for this month and next month. What that gets me is a better share of all sub revenue from Twitch for a whole year. So I get a whole year of a 70-30 split, and that will apply to all gifted subs and all Prime subs that then follow. So if we can hit this, it will increase the value of everything. Fun fact as well is a tier 3, if you sub, not only does it give me 6 points, but also the sub itself will give me a 70-30 split on the tier 3. So the PP is back. The PP push is back. The Spielberg is back. Where's Avu at? Yeah, the Psy Spielberg is back, okay? Literally, all we have to do is just get 300 sub points this month, and that's what we're really pushing for. It gets me a 40% pay rise on all of my subs, which is like a massive portion of my income, okay? It gives me a massive boost. So if you really like the content, if you're not subbed, consider a tier 1 today. If you're already at tier 1, consider a tier 2 or a tier 3 if you really want to support the channel. Even just 2 months. Even just 2 months locking it in would be insane. And the closer we get to the 300-point goal, the more people go kind of like, oh, we'll be super close, I'm going to help out. So the push comes from you guys. It gives me a massive PP push. Annie, it absolutely will. At some point this month, when it ticks over, it'll hit. I know a lot of people subbed around about like somewhere between the 10th and the 15th of last month, so we'll probably see a lot of resubs during that time. But I thought I'd just I'll probably get closer to mid-month and then really rail on about it. But for now, it's a good point I should probably think about is that a bunch of people subbed mid-month last month. Yeah, it took us like 5 to 10 days of like really pushing, and we got 300 points, so huge. Tank mechanic you might want to cook. It's a tank mechanic, but it might be interesting for you to cook up. Bringing it up because it is hard for you to notice as you are not a tank. Wait, there's a tank mechanic from what? From a different fight? What do you mean? You mean on this fight? No, this fight?
Hello chat, Spielianger doth be present to inform you that you must accept this spiel or defy it, but you cannot
deny it. I love that. A tank. Okay, I'll keep my eye out for a certain tank mechanic. I am noticing that the tanks are dying at certain times, and I'm wondering. I mean, I'm not gonna track tank swaps, obviously, but like, I'm not gonna track tank mechanics, but or tank swaps, sorry. But I'll keep an eye out for this. Okay. Right, are we ready to go? Let's do it, Zoomers. Yeah, we're gonna finish this lockout, and then it's World of Warcraft time as well, guys. Try and get one dungeon or something before raid tonight. Well, I'm gonna try and get prepped for raid. Maybe I can make some crafted gear for raid, which would be cool. Three, two, one. 5, 4, 3, 2. Even just, bro, even just the smallest, Monkey sucks, dude. Even just the smallest delay on an OGCD means that you can't get your finisher during your damage increase window. That's what I'm finding. Maybe it's my ping or something, but even just the smallest delay, man. Like, I get the idea, but like they could literally just add an extra 1 second because the game is jank. Where you clip on using an ability, like you press an ability and it doesn't register. Now it registers, and you're like, I mean, that's just jank, dude. Yeah, that's great, Annie. I can stay in melee range there. That's great. I also hate not using True North because when the boss randomly when you're in the middle of like pressing your button that you want to be positional for, and then the boss just like turns on you. God damn it. Ferrostorm. Yeah. They don't recognize this problem in Japan. Is it a common complaint from people that like the monk window could just be just like a second longer? To play monk is hell on controller? Sure. Yeah. Like now it's fine, right? Now it's fine because I got 20 seconds. Oh no, it's not. Hold on. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, this is good. Yeah, this is fine. There we go. It's just in that opener, man. Not a problem. That seems really odd. I doubt that that's true. That seems really odd. You don't make a global game and then, like, I mean, they do console support, you know what I mean? Like, but it's primarily like a PC game, right? So like, you definitely take things into account, you know? Right. Don't trust me here, but maybe follow me, but don't trust me. Alright, be as safe. Oh, I'm supposed to be cooking this tank mechanic, huh? Hands of Hell. Oh, that's shit. I know there's a tank mechanic that they can dodge. Is that the one you're talking about? Are you talking about the fact that they can... Is this what you This is what you're talking about, isn't it? This one coming up? Oh, okay. Hey, Garuda to A again. Okay, so... Oh, I've gone to the wrong side. It's fine. I just lose damage. We're gonna go to A, bait. and then move to A. If you're north, sorry. Sorry, guys. Ow. Huh, a couple deaths there. Oh, it's just, oh, okay, from there, right, I got you. Right. So now healers get close to tanks. Yes. Watch Ferrostorm here. There's a lot of damage incoming. Okay, get ready to schmoove. Baits. D is safe. No, no. One is A is safe. Remember your partners, like who you're gonna be going with. I'm on 4 marker. Okay, DPS on D, support on B. Samey's on 3. The other tank pair are on 2. I'm on 4. The other pair are on 1. Okay, maybe that's some data there. Maybe there's some data. Maybe there's some data. Good pull though, guys. Decent. So, we get some deaths there. They break a chain? Right, okay. So wrong person goes to the wrong area, which then kills everybody? Or kills them both? Okay. That's fine. Now, these are going to cut your tethers, so you can't let your tether get cut. You have to be, like, yeah, move together. But hold on, let me see this. So... I feel like my solution that I'm trying to go for here is just like fully wrong, man. Can you guys see the angle? I know this one is hitting there. And then hits here. But it does too much damage anyway. I mean, it's still doing way too much damage. I think these storm orbs are supposed to throw you off with your chain partner and get you caught out, which is going to kill you. I don't know whether there's like... I mean, there's no... But that definitely, like, turns and hits over here. And gives us a Vuln. I mean, that's important. Oh, no, but Vuln is from breaking the chain, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Gee, this is going to be really hard to cook, because I can't see anything, man. So going into the tornado seems to kill everybody that goes in. And it breaks the chain. Think this pull would have been better if I hadn't screwed up. We can try again. We can try again. Yeah, let's try again with everybody alive and in position. Let's try again. Any debuffs? It doesn't look like it. It's just the chains. Welcome to Cornflake Strike. Yeah. I don't know what that means, but I feel like I'm definitely getting served breakfast. So why would this do what it does? Like, so there's two... So everybody has a chain partner, and we can predict that. I think we're still on the right lines with the whole sort of position, but you have to really position at specific angles here, I think. I think that's what it is. I think we're still on the right track. I think we're still on the right track. Oh god. Oh, we had deaths. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Oh my god, I've got to recook this mechanic. By the way, whatever this tank mechanic was, it's hard for me to cook like at that point in the fight, so I actually don't know what it is. But I can look into it at some point. Maybe that might be a fun thing to look at after the fight or something. You know. Oh, you know what? You know why my rotation feels better? Because I'm playing at 195 speed. Not 205. Or not 2. Been solved, but you're unaware of it? Yeah, sure. It'll still slowly drift. Sure, but it feels a lot better. Storm. I have no idea who's pulling me right now. I mean, there's like an individual tank tether there. I have a Japanese phone, but I don't have anyone with my number except, like, I guess companies. So I'm assuming whenever I get a call that it's just some random, like, telemarketing thing. We can go to 1. Tethers. I generally speaking don't cook tank mechanics just simply because I don't. It's so hard to do tank mechanic like cook because it's you kind of need to be a tank. Kind of need to be a tank. So Garuda is A or D marker. Ifrit is B or C. So if you're attached right now, you already know where you kind of want to go. Oh, bait. Needs to be angled over. He doesn't really do a big kick, does he? Okay, yeah, oh yeah. Garuda needs to face outward toward the direction that she. I mean, can we force it every time takes, or is that too hard to do? But can we force her looking direction? Because she always wants to be facing either A or like no. Does she like turn and do some shitty mechanics and then cast it? Because it's like we kind of want to move around to resolve mechanics. It's not always size. Okay, fair enough. We'll just keep an eye on it. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so Garuda is always going to be A or D, depending on how she splits the arena, yeah? So if you're tethered to Garuda, like, you already kind of, I mean, depending on being tethered to either of them, you already kind of know where you're going to want to be looking to go. You know what I was just thinking? I was thinking, you know what? I'm actually getting kind of tired. I could really do with a nice little break from raiding. And then I remembered that I have my WoW raid in like a couple hours. So I guess we carry on. Storm? The Ferrostorm is getting Final Fantasy.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
But does that matter? That's just like a dodge mechanic, huh? But I guess you're just saying, but oh, if there's a way to face it. Oh, okay. Are we goofing around, you little goofers? You little gigglers? Yeah, if there's ever a mechanic and after like, I mean, Ferrostorm I didn't think was like mega. I tracked it for a little bit and it just seemed to kind of be coming out of the boss's sides at a rough angle. Which, I mean, I guess technically it does do that, but it's just like, it's RNG on where it's going, so that's like a non-cook issue, you know? God, I thought I got you clean. This boss is cool, though. Cute little mechanics. Seems like a heavy heal fight, though. Like, whenever my healers heal, I feel bad. I feel like I've cooked poorly because my healers are healing. But I gotta remember, like, healers are there to heal. Healers heal things that need to be healed. As and when healing is required. Oh god. Yeah, if I actually get to heal. True. Dude, this fight is so rough for Monk. Because there's a timing window where it's like, okay, this timing window is bad for my cooldowns. Watch Ferrostorm. It's like, this timing window is bad for my cooldowns. But then as soon as you come back from that timing window, it's a bad timing window. So, like, you can't even be like, oh, well, this is a bad time, but then I'm going to have a really good time. It's like, no, I have a bad time or I have a bad time. But that's kind of cool to start identifying that stuff, you know. I'm like, huh, this just seems to be like trying different timings and being like, no, that one doesn't quite work. No, that one doesn't quite work. That's pretty cool, you know. Are you enjoying your little raid break today, Snacku? Don't know what to do with yourself. Question. I got nothing. C? No, yeah, C. Sorry guys, I'm in my cooldown window. I have to stand still. I got somebody killed. As you should. Yeah, I gotta greed more, don't I? I think that'll really be apparent when I start getting to bosses where we're really, like, really wiping on DPS checks. Like, legit DPS checks. Right, remember Garuda on A or D? So you already know where you're at, guys. You already know where you're going roughly. Ferrostorm, we're good. That Ferrostorm seems really cool. I have a feeling that we're supposed to take both bosses to the same side, but it seems with the Tank Buster, it seems like that's kind of rough. Good morning, Magic. How you doing? It can be done. If we feel like it can be done and Ferrostorm is killing us, then like I don't mind. I don't mind. I feel like if Ferrostorm can be dealt with, then we can keep doing what we're doing. Because there's no... the advantage to stacking them up is just the dealing of Ferrostorm, right? Like, we don't get to dual cleave, you know? Right, DPS next. Partners. Thorough. Stack and then get ready to move. C is safe. Son of a bitch, come down, come down, come down, you son of a bitch. So remember, you're gonna really stack in tight. You're gonna really stack in tight on your markers, like really go like all the way down or all the way up. But keep going, keep going. So that looked like it almost worked. Okay, that looked like it almost worked. What up, Mr. Bucks? How you doing? Oh, that looked like it almost worked, dude. Like, I was fine. I was safe as anything. And then we need to go straight into our partners. Okay, what we're going to do for those... actually, what are we going to do for those partners? We'll see. Dude, I was fine, man. But it seems like that big cleave... Maybe I'm getting the angles wrong. Maybe the angles need to be a bit different. The first one looked really good. It was right in the corner, cleaved no one. Maybe they alternate. Maybe it's the first one, then the next one. But it seems to be specifically targeting tanks first. Bro, where is my mouse? There we go. Hold on. This YouTube player, I really am sorry. It's just getting so laggy, dude. So it hits just there, right? Oh no, there's one of... Can you guys confirm? Is there a fire hit at the back there? Did you guys get hit on that first one? You got hit on that first. Okay, so both tanks and healers got hit. Then you get hit again. Then it hits. Oh, but is that because you died? You just died because of the damage. What the so you're forced to a chain partner. It's been going tank and healer, DPS, DPS every single time. Unless we're getting Final Fantasied, and there's a way to predict it. But no, it wasn't proximity based. So it's killing you. How the hell do we stay alive there? Tank LB3? Can we tank LB3 this? We're gonna tank LB3. No, I have an idea. No, I know. No. We don't need to do that. Guys, you're being silly. Okay. You're being silly. Look at the angle. So we know it's going on the tanks, okay? It's targeting the tanks. What if the tank is here and the healer is here? Then only the tank's getting hit, but they're within chain range. And DPS can free hit the boss. Let's do that. Forget the LB3. We can DPS LB3 at this point because we don't need the tank LB3. What a healer sent? So the way it's gonna work is like, imagine I'm the tornado here. The tornado's like here, yeah? The tank is gonna be... so somebody come take my place, but imagine the tornado's here, yeah? The tank is gonna be stood like here. And the healer where Annie is now. So it's gonna be like that. So they should be within range to not break the chain, but only the tank's going to be getting cleaved, right? And it'll be the exact same for the tank in the north, tank and healer in the north, yeah? So the tank will be close to the edge, so the angle, so you're basically cutting the angle. The mechanic will hit you here. Like, the tank wants to be as far south as... Not that far south. Everyone, you gotta die now. You gotta kill yourselves. So... You want the tank to be as far south as possible without doing what I just did. And then you want the healer to be positioned at the most efficient angle, north. And then the DPS can freely attack. Now, the only thing we've got to be careful of here is the tornadoes potentially causing havoc, breaking the chains. But it seemed like they spawned... And it seems like these are targeting the DPS, right? Look at this. They're going for the DPS every time. So the DPS need to be baiting on D's side. And we need to move as a group. So we need to bait, move. Bait, move. And we need to not... cleave the tank and healer. So we want to really bait these and not risk I mean, maybe we accept the downtime on that and accept that we're not going to have melee attacking at that point. But I feel like that goes against FF uptime strats. So we're going to try and have uptime, okay? So DPS, just stay on me on D marker. Like, well, I say D marker, D side of the map. You know, if we split it in halves. D side, but attacking the boss. Yeah. Yeah. But that seems like a good cook, man. That seems like a good cook. Enigma, it's when you're cooking fights in Coils and Alexander and even Omega, uptime wasn't really a problem. Eden, it's actually a thing. Like, I'm trying to... The thing is, every single time I cook something, I'm trying to get better at the process of cooking. So, like, if you look at my cooking very early stages, it was like, oh, you know, just hit the boss. Or, like, you know, just do the mechanic. And it was like, as long as we did the mechanic, it was like, okay, whatever. And I would just assign people randomly. It was just like, right, we're going to put this person here. We're going to put that person there. The other person over there. And it was just like, that'll do. But now I'm like, okay, how can I make sure that we are maximizing our damage? Because I kind of have to be doing that now, you know? How can I make sure that we're maximizing? Like, I want to improve my... It's all a process, right? Like, I've not even been playing this game for 10 months. There's not even been 10 months. So, like... Each time, if I can build a new skill on the cook, then we're up good, man. That's really perfect, Annie. Thank you. Yeah, building fundamentals. Lovely. I love that. Yeah. Building fundamentals. And then hopefully I'm going to get better at every little piece. We seem to be having a death there pretty consistently with tanks. Like, I want to make sure I've definitely cooked stuff well enough for you guys and I'm not just getting you killed because of bad cook. Is it a okay, that's fine, that's fine. As long as it's Ferrostorm, watch out. As long as it's not me abandoning you guys, then that's fine. Thank you, Chilag. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think we've come a long way, you know? I think we've come a long way. Still a lot to learn, but, you know, we are getting there. Tethers. Like, I'm trying to assign a lot more stuff to healers and ranged that I think are appropriate. You can see in Uwu, right? With eruptions. I'm like, right, this is going to go on ranged. We'll have to just deal with the tethers as best we can. And that's where I kind of leave players the ability to sort of just show skill expression and just game it, man. Right, 3 marker. That's where I sort of just leave them the chance to just game, man. I really want to do like a video on like my cooking experience so far, you know, like that would be the title. It'd just be like what it's like to cook, like what is it like to solo blind cook in Final Fantasy 14. And it could be $1 million idea, $1 million video, man, you know? Yeah, I really should, but like, I can tell that I'm really continuing to learn things each and every day, so I kind of want to make the video when I feel like I'm at my absolute, you know? When I really feel like I'm cooking. We're gonna bait here. I have to true north so much on this fight. Okay, so C will be safe. We're gonna angle a little bit towards 4. Yeah, there you go. Ferrostorm, watch out. No, I'm dead. Fucker, man. It's so annoying trying to click people in this game. It's so annoying. Okay, is that Ferrostorm full RNG? I think we're gonna tank both bosses together, man. We're gonna tank both bosses together from now on, because that's getting us killed more often than I think both bosses together could possibly get us killed. Alright, tanks and healers, just recover. Tanks and healers, forward. Even with the mouse over, no, because it's showing that I'm targeting the boss when I'm not. Like I clicked, and it registered my click to the boss. It's fine. Yeah, but in those panic moments where you gotta just game, dude, it's hard to be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna move over and look at my party thing. Ferrostorm, watch out. And boss is gonna like fly up, and we got a bait in the middle. Four is safe. It's fine. I'll be honest, it's only in those like really, really clutchy moments anyway. Alright, go to D, go to your markers. Remember, DPS can just keep attacking. It's range healers and tanks that gotta do stuff. Try and bait well for the healers here. Don't get them, yeah, don't get them carved. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah. So that works though, yeah? That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, that's perfect. DPS, we need to fix up. But that's perfect. What I'm gonna do is we are always going... Okay, so these orbs are spawning and they're like going towards the healers if we're not careful. But I have an idea. What if we switch sides and we go onto the same... No, I think that was actually fine. We just needed to game better. So I'm going to set up a system. We are always going to dodge into the boss. Then out. Then in. Then out. Okay? So we consistently can predict the direction that everyone's going to move. Hands of Hell, just suicide. Let's see more. Okay, Hands of Hell looks sick there because you have to delay and then go. Yeah, got it. Yeah, just suicide. Unless we can recover. Sorry, tank. I go with my partner. I was like, I see Anna. I go to Anna. Yeah, that's pull 32. What was that? What percent was that? Okay, that was a really good one, though. Let me grab some more water really quick, okay? Oh, we gotta reset the thing. Ah, shitty bollocks. We're so close, man. Right, let's do a couple minute AFK, and then I'm gonna look at whether or not we try and do a little bit more of a lockout. The thing is, we can't do a full lockout, so we're gonna... Give me a sec, give me a sec. Let me tinkle and see what we're doing. Yo. Okay, so we can do like a I need to go cook dinner. Can maybe say half hour tops. My WoW raid starts in like an hour, and I wanted to try and get comfortable and maybe do like one dungeon on WoW before I start my raid. So I might even just call it there on the raid. I think that might be a good stopping point. Rem, by the way, thank you for the prime that came through. Sorry, 20 minutes ago. I'm really sorry. It must have been mid-pull. It must have been frantic. Yeah, I think we'll stop there for the day. We can come back in tomorrow, and it looks like we're close to the kill. I'm assuming, like, there's a few extra little elements right at the end there, but it looks like honestly we just gamed the boss. I will review that VOD when we start again, like raiding again. We'll try and kill it off tomorrow. Would be really nice, and I'd like to even try and kill. Dude, the days are just flying by, man. I think tomorrow we'll do another raid day, and then Friday is going to be a chill day, okay? So one more raid day tomorrow, and then Friday we chill out. We relax, okay? Yay! Yay! Is Monk a good DPS? In terms of damage, like, yeah, I think everything in this game seems to be pretty, like, you can kind of just play anything. And in terms of fun, I think it's incredibly fun. Complex, though. Like, complex when it involves mechanics and boss timings. Bosses disappearing, reappearing. When you have to time your mechanics, moving in, moving out and stuff. It's like, it can be kind of awkward. Yeah. Yeah, they're all like roughly the same, aren't they? Yeah. Best time? Yeah, thank you so much, Raiders, for coming. Thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate it. You guys were great today. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm even going to log out as well. I'm going to jump on WoW now. And then, like, by all means, if you guys want to chill and hang and WoW it up, then we will. Yeah, thank you so much, Raiders. If you guys can come and make it tomorrow, then that'd be great. We'll start a little bit earlier with that stuff. But if you guys can make it tomorrow, that'd be awesome. Then what I'm going to do, YouTube, I am going to end the YouTube stream. So if you want to continue watching me, YouTube, then you're going to have to jump over to my Twitch, because I don't want to, I need to edit, like, I need to end stream and then start a new YouTube stream. But I think I'll just end stream on YouTube and keep it going on Twitch. So if you guys want to continue watching, then just jump on Twitch. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow for more Final Fantasy. Yeah. I'll watch the VOD for the WoW bit. Wait, what? As in you want a WoW VOD? Yeah. So that's that. And then, yeah, thanks so much, YouTube. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out and getting in chat. Like, I do appreciate you. I do see you, and I am very thankful. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then let me boop. Boop. And then let me get rid of my little chef hat for today. Bye, YouTube. So boop. That'll be that done.